Hello, good morning. So, how about this weather, huh? It's really cold. I was out again this morning doing snow. It's just crazy here in Denmark, what can I say? It's, as they say in German, über alles. Yeah. We played yesterday, it went horribly. Like, it went really bad. I won one game, and the one game I won was literally a party game. Every other game was a fucking loss, and there wasn't a single game where I felt like I had a chance. As in, like, it was just, I couldn't. Like, maybe it's a Sand game, but no. But no. No. We continuously had people not being very good, and worst of all, I lost every offlane, as in, like, every offlane I went to, except for the fucking one where I intentionally played position 4, and I said to my stream, hello, it's not this hard, let me show you how it's done. I fucking scumfucked the lane. Even Strats was like, yeah, that's a stomp. And then I lost the game because I had a Brewmaster. And I think he played fine on lane. His build was wrong, but whatever. He did fine on lane. And then he didn't do anything and he flamed. So, yeah, good shit. I'm glad to see that if I play 4, my 3 gets the fucking lane I wish I had. And if I play 3, my 4 is a fucking bogus guy that doesn't even want to play support in the first place. And if he does, he has no idea what he's doing. It's, I just can't win, it seems. So, hello, good morning to you too. Yesterday was not very fun because of that. But it's also the truth. Don't believe me? There it is. That's the party game. So, yeah. Of course, the one game where I play fucking support, where I have highest damage in the game. In the game, as position 4, this is the one I lose. And you see, like, you know, it's not super high damage on Brew. It should be higher than this, but it's not like, you know, the enemy carry is Lifestealer. But yeah, it's not enough. Because if you don't know how to play 3, then you fucking won't have any impact. I even remember saying in this game, oh god, he'll probably have below 2k building damage. Or like, he'll probably have 2 or below. Anywhere from, what did I say? 2 to 2.5k building damage? Oh, I couldn't be further from the truth. He has less building damage than an anti-mage and a fucking puck. That's, I don't know how anti-mage could have so bad building damage unless if you're bad at anti-mage, which he was. But yeah, you have less damage than me. You have less damage than Phoenix. You have lowest damage in the game. Almost. And you do no building damage. You are fucking useless. You're fucking useless. Like, there's nothing to it. You're fucking useless. You have no idea how to play Brew. So that sucks. So I wrote a note for myself. I have it here. And it says, few games offlane. If shit, visit mid. I remember this yesterday because I said, we can't keep doing this. We can't keep being blended in a situation where I have my potential fucked up by a position 4 that have no idea what they're doing. And there is no offlaner I feel like I can pick right now where I can mitigate that. I can do it with Sand King, but Sand King does not carry games. He just fucking doesn't. I have fucking tried. He is just not good enough to do it. Like, it's gone down from like 62, 63 now, down to this. The problem is, it doesn't fucking matter. Even when I have a good game, they will fuck up. He actually played okay. I lost to this guy, right? This guy actually played okay. The problem was, my Tiny did not play okay. But he was the guy I tried to avoid, and it was hellbent on putting him with me. And it did. I avoided him once, and then it was like, oh, he's in your game again. It's like, that's great. Also, yes, we had a support that didn't play support either. We still won lane on that. So yeah, yesterday was... I have rarely felt a day where it felt more like it just tried to make me lose. That felt really... Let's stack all the odds against him again. So... Here's the thing, like I checked up on this guy here. He hasn't played for like 2 or 3 months, and now he kind of, it seems like he might have stopped after losing some games. And I'm like, motherfucker, just go play unranked. Like, why are they jumping straight into ranked, winning games, and then being like, oh my god, this sucks? It's like, yeah, I'm sorry you're going into like a fucking competitive environment and having people getting upset with you because you're being a fucking asshole. It's no different than fucking, you go to like and people will do this, you go to a ski place and it's like beginner, intermediate, expert, and then you take the intermediate or expert slope and you just go, what is it called? French fries, pizza, French fry pizza, and people behind you go like, "Oh my fucking god, this turd is like making it miserable to be here because he overpredicted what he was capable of." Just fucking go beginner, man. It's okay. You haven't skied in fucking half a year. But no, people will be people. So yeah. Damn, Kalushba. We'll chill a bit and then we'll play. Like I said, probably use Visage, but 2 games offline, see how it is. And if this shit keeps up, we'll just have to start playing more mid because I can't keep doing this. I can't be forced into playing support and then losing because my 3 is dog. And then also, if I play 3, I don't have a support. It's just, I don't want to say it's not fair because I know Dota is not fair in solo, but it's fucking crazy that I can't get a single guy that seems to care about playing support. And I've checked up some of these people. They play support. I just don't know how you could possibly, and I mean this at the bottom of my heart, humanly get support when all the fucking fundamentals are lacking. How you can get immortal like that. We did everything yesterday as sniper. We harassed. We used mana. We pulled. We took Lotus. We took XP rune. We ganked. We did reconnaissance. We warded. We sentryed. I even bought a glimmer cape, which is not very normal for a sniper to do. I bought absolutely to the occasion. I did everything I could. I haven't had a support in 20 games, I think, buying glimmer cape for me. I did have one hoodwink that played like shit, but he did some good plays with the force staff. That I remember. I think we won that game. I can't remember what I played. It can't have been Visage. I think I played Slardar. I don't know. I had a hoodwink actually use a force staff. I was like, holy shit. And I was surprised because I am not used to that. I'm not used to a 6k player actually trying to help you in any shape or form. It's also what lost me the Sanking game yesterday. There's just a fucking fight mid. I just join it and then Tiny just leaves. And I'm like, what the fuck? He could have just chain stunned. He just left. I literally just wrote, Tiny, what the fuck are you doing? If that's how you're going to conduct it, just... And again, I know the guy hadn't been playing for 2 months. This is why he shouldn't go play ranked. That actually tilted me. I'll fucking show you. Like, I was like, what the fuck? I'm not sure if it was my first death. I think it might have been. Nah. I think it was later. Because I remember dying and I was like, yep, this was bound to happen. It must be here. But it kind of solidifies the game here at like... No, because I die here. I don't know. I'll find it. It was like, this is what my people play like. I stunned... What is it? Like roughly tier 1? I mean, that we had no tower there if memory serves. But I stunned and Tiny was walking there and we could have changed stunned. And he just fucking doesn't, and then I die, and he just fucking leaves. It was the most fucking, like, what are you fucking doing? Let's see if I can find it. It happens mid. I don't think it's here yet, no. It's here. It's here. It's here. Because I just remember going like, Tiny, what the fuck are you doing? Like, so Tiny is there, and I go like, okay, this is perfect. The Crucifus is, you know, we can change stun him. Okay, he doesn't have stun. He still has toss. Okay, never mind. He actually couldn't have done anything. What did you use your stun on? He actually did not have anything. What have you been doing though? Have you been farming with your spells? That's what I need to know. Because it doesn't excuse it. Unless there is literally a hero. I mean, the guy's just an idiot. The guy's just an idiot. That's the thing though, because you could be like, oh, he couldn't have done anything. He actually couldn't have done anything. I remember saying this in the game. The dude was just blinking around. You have to be so careful doing that, because if you blink and something happens within 5 seconds, you can't do anything. If you have and people don't think about this, it's frustrating. It's why you don't see me just randomly blink ever. What if you randomly meet upon the enemy? Then you go like, oh, it's like, yeah, you don't have a blink dagger. You need to be able to like blink. It's why, for example, imagine, okay, when I put it like this, it's going to be very nice and simple to understand. Imagine that you're playing Slardar in a game and you're 5-man smoking here. And then you blink ahead here and then you run up here and your smoke breaks. Now your team is here because you blinked ahead, so they can't even gap close you, and you are revealed and you don't have blink. Do you seriously think that was a smart idea? The answer is no. This Tiny was doing this throughout the entire game, and it's also why he doesn't have blink here. It's because he moved up here to stun, which doesn't make any sense, because he has crash landing, so it's better, but whatever. The guy hadn't played it forever. Plus, he shouldn't be doing it at all. He should be focused on trying to do something. And then blinks out to TP away. Thank you. But he didn't have anything ready because he couldn't get to me because he fucking doesn't take care of his abilities. So yeah, there was that. No wonder. What the fuck, man? So he's trying to snipe me. That's not gonna happen. He's here. I know he is. We also lost to Kavoro yesterday. That was the worst part. We should have lost that. It was Bitcoin apeshit, wasn't it? It was a Ricky. It was a Ricky. It was Ricky. He threw the game, but he fucked up my early game. Didn't we have a puck that was fucking useless in that? I mean, I lost everything yesterday, so. No, we had a... Dude, Tiny has become the fucking... It-gaff mid. It really has. I've really started to dislike Tiny so much, I might actually put him on a void list. Like, I've tried to make him work as well. I don't feel like I can very easily. I think he's okay as a support. You know what? AA, you get to go. I will ban Tiny. And it's not one of those, like, I feel he's scary. Every noob picks him and fails with him. That's the problem. At this point, I want to say I almost rather want to see a fucking Pudge. I have lost so many fucking games to bad Tiny players on my team now. Like, and they usually pick mid and do nothing with it. You want to see his win rates? Uno momento. Al starts asking me something. Okay, so I'll do this first and then I'll answer. So. Oh, that's a good win rate. 47. Oh, damn. Oh my god, wait, his win rate is fucking trash across the board. And this is my experience too. Like, I don't think Tiny's very strong. At first I was like, wait a moment, he's gonna be fine. It's like, no, I actually genuinely think he's kind of shit. I think Tiny's kind of a bad hero. It's fun, but I don't think he's good. And boy, howdy do I see people pick him mid and fuck up hard. And like, he's not even a good mid hero. He's not. I played Slark against him as well. I mean, I think even when he is good, he's kind of like Slark favorite, but Slark's not a good mid hero. I don't know how to run it. I'll translate because this is Danish. Regarding Brewmaster, is it better to skill all his abilities first, or only have one in passive, or max massive? I think it means passive. One of the other ones. So I'm gonna write in Danish. Oh, shit. Okay, you're actually watching. Oh, damn. Okay, great. I can actually just... That's fantastic. That's great. He just told me. That's good. That makes things way easier for me. Okay, I'll explain. Okay, so here's the down low on Brewmaster, okay? First and foremost, I agree with Top. Top. I know Top. He's our boy. He also started playing. He predicts that Brewmaster is going to be used professionally, and I agree. I think Brewmaster is that good. I just want to cover that I luckily got to practice with Brewmaster before he got changed, so I can say I was winning with him before, but he is way better as a hero now. He's actually super viable. He's very, very strong. Here's the down low. So the thing I started toying with before was like making him more a brawler because his Brewlings is trash. This is what has fundamentally changed in the hero. You can't really do it anymore. And that's a good thing because I think both of us enjoy playing around Brewlings more. I think most Brewmasters like him for playing around Brewlings. And that's great because that's what we're back to. The thing is, they've nerfed Drunken Brawler a lot. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be. But the caveat is Cinderbrew and Thunderclap are way better, especially Thunderclap. Now, TOP talks about how he likes maxing Thunderclap, and having played it myself a bit now, I agree a lot. So the thing I like to do is putting most of your points in Thunderclap and Cinderbrew and leaving one value point if you feel like you need it for your Drunken Brawler. No matter what you do, you never want to take more than 1 point in E. It's a complete bait and you're fucking yourself up. That's my 2 cents. It's better to max both of these skills first. I actually am starting to like doing Thunderclap more than W. But they're both viable. To max the passive, it's fucking wrong. It's fucking wrong. Also, when is that guide from? That's fucking wrong. The passive is ass. The thing is, we can even like deconstruct this pretty easy and like explain why it's ass or why it's inferior. It doesn't take like a high level player to deduct this. You get from just wills better. Exactly. So the thing is, your burst window is just insane. That's it. No Pablo Brew Guide. That's bad. Then the burst window he has with Thunderclap and Cinderbrew is just way too strong. Like, it sets up for your Brewings insanely well now. Because even with just no point in fucking this, they're still stronger than before. Like, they're just stronger. So the problem before was that you could build however you wanted. And no matter what, it was very unlikely you could kill anyone at level 6. Unless Daniel had a build where he went Urn, and maybe with an Urn you could do it. But I mean like solo kill. Now you could literally fucking dive a tower, and unless people respond, you can probably air the carry and kill a support on your own if you max these 2 abilities. It also will make your laning better. Now, I have recent evidence of this, if you want me to take it a step further. I played Sniper yesterday, Sniper support. Now, my support is pretty solid. In fact, I do most damage in the game. That's great. That means whoever I lane with will probably have a good time, okay? You know who my lane partner is? Brewmaster. You know who didn't do too much on lane? Brewmaster. Now, he didn't play too bad or anything. He played kind of like how I expected. He just wasn't that good at Brewmaster. Do you want to guess what his skill build might have been? It's kind of like I'm leading you along here. Kapong! No fucking W. And he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He has no building damage. Like, he has no building damage as a fucking Brewmaster, and he has lowest damage on team by a lot. I am a sniper that has gone for a fucking Glimmer Cape before all like these items, and he's getting outdone by me because the guy has no momentum. You farm slower, you fucking fight slower, you're just a worse hero. Stop maxing Drunken Brawler. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. If the mouse guide says you should, the mouse guide can go fuck itself sideways. It's wrong. It is fucking wrong. It is such a bait. It is such a bait. Do not do it. You can put 1 point in it. If we go to Brewmaster, I'd say it depends on lane. And I really liked it. I would not do that on Brew, though. But that's because it's expensive and you don't need to port around all the place. The problem with portal boots in general, and like there are heroes where you do it to gank with, like people do it on the Strike, they do it on Viper and whatnot. The problem with them is there's so much gold influx in the game, so by the time you get them, other people, even position 5 supports, will have so much farm, it's scary compared to before. So you have to kind of keep up with everyone because everyone has too much. If I'm level 6, on average, I'd say my skill build is probably like this nowadays, or 2 in Cinderbrew. Sometimes I even opt out of Drunken Brawler altogether. It depends. But I do like having 1 point in it. See? But you do not need to max it. It's a fucking bait. Please do not max it. It is a huge bait. Because you need to be able to do like a... So... Okay, this is going to be a little bit because he won't have items, but you need to be able to like... Oops. Like that. See how much better that is. Or we can max the fucking... We can do it the other way around. And just have fucking Drunken Brawler, and then we have no damage by comparison. So. Plus the slow is insane. 45. Even before they changed Brewmaster, and this is the thing I keep saying Daniel is Stardust. Stardust has many games on... yes, he is Universal. Stardust has many games on Brewmaster, so I also value his opinion quite a bit. But he was doing a build I wasn't fond of, and I started going 2 in Thunderclap because it's 1530. And I kept doing that because 1530, 45, just having 30 slow is really good. And the main thing they buffed, and again, TOP, we both know, says the same. Using Thunderclap feels way better now because it's way faster. Like, look at how good this setup is for anything. Like, this is scary as fuck as a support. Like, look how long it lasts. 4 seconds is fucking forever. Early game 2. Kind of depends. I feel like there's different routes. I think he's a bit... Like, I keep comparing Brew to Visage a lot. I feel like they're both similar and they want to insert the same kind of style. But I think Brew actually kind of is better than Visage late game now because his Brewlings actually are on steroids. You can go early Vlads into Axe. You can go more farm heavy and have a like a Radiance. You can also do TOP's thing where you go Blink. I also like doing that because again, when you go for this, you have insanely good kill setup with Blink. I actually don't go Soul Ring that often. I don't feel like you need it too much. I mean, you can. There's nothing wrong with it. I just tend to get it like a bracer. Because like you're not spamming spells on lane either way. Like you are not a great laner no matter how you build Brewmaster, even if you get a Soul Ring, you are not a great laner. This putting points in this is more about last hitting creeps and setting up for your ultimate. Sure, like if someone is out, like let's say Lich is going to let's say you're Dire off lane and enemy Lich is going to try and prevent your support from pulling, then you can obviously come out and then there's a kill to be had, right? But if no such thing occurs, you're probably not going to get a kill, especially if you're anywhere near enemy tower, because they're just going to slowly pull back. Be a Blink build? Threats Blink, probably. Or Face Boots Blink. Never Mana Boots. Like, just straight up, like that. That's it. And then you can do whatever. Again, Vlad's, Radiance, AC. Yeah, I even think into BKB, but like, I think you should play around the Brewlings nowadays. It's just that the only reason I would recommend Axe, sorry, Axe is really good. Radiance is because the randomness that is pubs, and people will play like bad, and then you can't end the game. And that's where Radiance helps the most for Brew, because Brew cannot farm very well without a farming item. You're like an alchemist at that point, where it's like you really aren't all that good. Acid spray is okay, of course, but you have problems farming. So Radiant solves that, and it's still good for the Brewlings. But I would prefer if you were to ask me what my absolute, like, I think this would be the best in every game for a pub. If we didn't have to like AFK farm, it would be something like this. Into like Flat Axe. Because then you have level 4 ultimate and you can just kill. And the playstyle then becomes, preferably, every time you push, like let's say this is a tier 3 tower. You just blink in and do this. And then you grab a hero and you just fight this. And they will try and, you know, stop you, and then you'll just fucking leave, or like finish the tower and then leave. You can do that. It's just a bit slow. But you can do that. And the problem with Radiance is like it's the other way around. It's a bit slow. Because you want to have impact too. Because your ult is fucking good now. So if you can get a tower or a kill, that's great. That's what the Brewmaster yesterday did wrong. He didn't do anything. And he didn't even farm for fucking... Okay, wait, no. That's actually precisely what he did. I forgot he even had a Radiance. Now that's a perfect example then. He farmed for Radiance. So you should be trying to do active stuff here. Like every time you have an ult, you should try and use it for something. Like, just barrel down a lane. If they go on you, just fucking ult and try and kill someone. If you don't, at least you create chaos. But this AFK farming shit is bad. Already, you can. You can. I don't think it's ever bad to go Lats on Brew. It's just like a good item to have in most teams, and yeah, it's one of the only ways to really buff Brewlings. So, always has been. AC, Vlad, Chivas, or items. Vlad Saddle has a better build-up. Aggie is like more core, I think, but they're both good. I don't think you need Octane Refresher. You can, but I don't think you need to go that far in on it. Realistically, I think if you were to ask me what is a peak brew game, it's like it's over in 25 to 30 minutes. It's like Visage. You won't get to that point. I actually think it's better to straight up have an AC over a fucking Octarine and a Refresher. Absolutely. I think Axe AC is way better. You just start fucking plowing. Like there is the oh my god, give me a moment. I'll find it for you. Better than Octarine Refresher? I think so, but like it's not like Octarine or even just Refresher on its own is bad. It's just like I don't think you need it to win. I think it's just better to just have AC. Also for your team's sake. You also play with a squad, so I think this is the one. Yeah, no, this is the one. This was clipped by Daniel. Why can you never? Why do we have to wear these ridiculous ties? I'll show you. This was clipped 18 days ago, so after the brew change. I'm coming. Push tower.
Can you, like, take that as a...
Holy shit, they are strong. Do you have an AC?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why. It's like, if you had said no, I would have been like, fuck off, honestly. Look how fast this is. I'm coming.
The fire brewing does so much damage to towers as well now.
Yeah. We can kill this guy, maybe.
I don't want to.
Okay, no, that's fine. I get that. There's nothing wrong with playing it safe. Marcy's also.
I'm leaving.
Roche. Yeah, nah, he's right. Roche. So he has like AC. This is also 44 minutes in, but he has AC Aghanims in this game. By the way, he has no Radiance. He has Flats. He has Flats. So he has AC Aghanims and Flats here, and you can see how quick that was. That was a tier 2, a tier 3, and both barracks, and that's irregardless if I had come or not. He would still have gotten that. Yeah. Shiva is also good, but Shiva is more of a... It's not just like a defensive item, it's kind of both, but it's like it doesn't help you with towers. So. It doesn't help you with towers. But, yeah. This is what I think is the peak brew build. The only problem is you can't farm. These are the items you need, in my opinion. But it's not like it's the only build. It's like, I think this is the best. In theory. That's kind of how, like, the best build with Visage, in theory, for me, is like drums, AC, Vlads. I don't ever get to play like that. Except for that one party game. You know, yesterday. Example. Look how many losses there are. Like, there's some wins here, but look how many losses these are. This is all me playing solo, realizing I can't push, I have to try and carry the game. And I try, and it doesn't work. But it's also my best shot at winning. The one game where I have some good people is a party game, and our randoms was actually really, really good. Look at my build. It's way different. There's an AC quickly. And we just end the game. And like I said, this looks eerily close to Brewmaster in the same way I recommend building it. It's just push items. Shiva seems decent. Shiva is really good on him. It all depends on the game. It's just that your potential for pushing with this is insane. I mean, you tell me. This is a... Does that do anything for you?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
It's fast. But yeah, no shit. He's good. But yeah, best thing I can recommend is like just get in there, get some practice, and try find out what you like. Honestly, but I do hardly recommend you don't skill the way the mouse guide asks of you. I think that's the big no. I think that's the big no. That's a fucking bait and a half. Seriously. Ooh, just skill passive. It's like don't. You could do it before. I called it my fighter brew. That worked before, but they have nerfed that now. Especially the 15 facet is talent is way worse. And the only reason I am not spamming brew is, well, I like playing Visage right now, but also he's not a good laner. He's not a good laner. I like playing him a lot, but I think he's scary to play. Let's see my build here. Wait. Oh, it's encrypted me. Let's see my build. Again, I tried to go Radiance here because I thought we might need it. And you can tell, oh, we didn't need it at all. See, in this game, I could literally just have gotten Vlads and we would have won even faster. But it depends a lot on your team. Like, this is a very fucking fast win. This is just like running them over, as you can see. And just ult. You can do that. I've used to do that. But I don't think it's something you should go for, as in every game. That's more like a reactionary response. So. Also, because they buffed him so he can swap stances while he is fucked with, even when he's silenced, you can just go into Earth stance. It helps a lot. Helps a lot. It means you're not like fucked as much by a lot of heroes. It's good. But yeah, he's fun and he's rewarding. And he is easier to play now because there's no Void Panda. So he is objectively easier to play. In a good way, I think. The Void Panda always felt very, very finicky. I know Daniel liked it. I also liked it, but that didn't mean it didn't feel finicky to use. Good lift. Death to Hitler's. But yeah, his problem as a hero is laning. He's not a great laner. He just isn't. But if you can get behind that. And if you start playing him, no problem. I'll watch over your shoulders and I'll give some input if you want. A little bit of a advice, as they say. Hmm. I'm going Midas? No. No. Absolutely not. Now Midas is dead on heroes like Brew. If you do Midas on him, you're kind of just griefing. The point, like, I was a staunch believer slash advocate for it being a pretty good item in a lot of circumstances, but that was purely for the XP gain.
Your bottom tower.
The entire point was to get 12 fast with it, which has been removed. So if you do it, you're kind of just griefing.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
You are straight up better just going Radiance if you want to go that route now, in every single way. Oof.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
It's way more expensive, but there is literally no reason to do Midas. Because you will farm way better with the Radiance and do more. Core IO is such a weird thing. What about getting free farm? Ugh! Fucking Brew. Actually, now that you mentioned that, let me just check what sort of the tracker said. If I see the fucking max thing build, I'm gonna fucking rip my hair out. Brewmaster. No, they don't do that either here. They actually max W. You can do that too. They max W and then stance. As like, you can do that. I still think it's better to have the higher burst window, but again, no matter what you do, you don't want to max the fucking thing. Whoever fucking came up with that is full of fucking shit. So. Horrible. Fucking horrible. Oh wait, actually quite a few people are doing that. It's a fucking, they're also losing now. It's a fucking bait, I swear. It's so bad. Again, just because they're pro doesn't mean they know how to fucking play a hero. Wait, this is 20, never mind, these are 24 days ago. Okay, no, these don't count then. Because 24 days ago, we didn't have the patch and this build actually was somewhat viable. That's what I was doing. Okay, no, he actually straight up swapped. That's actually very poignant. I shouldn't use it like that. That's actually very, very on point though. Because DM here is using the, like, he maxes Brawler. But one day ago, like 24 days ago, but one day ago, he now puts only 1 point in Brawler, but then puts a lot of points in Cinderbrew. Which is what I've been saying. Who has the highest win rate? 60% with 35 games is pretty decent. Oh, thank Christ. He actually, ooh, yeah, he actually does exactly what I said. Enoch at 8k MMR. He goes like this. That's kind of how I build as well, honestly. I get Q early though. I think starting with Cinderbrew is bad because you can't get a range creep. Like, it's better to go QW then instead of E this early, but yeah, whatever. What matters is he's actually maxing Q, and I don't think that's a bad thing now. You can also see how, like, he actually does your A on disc thing, which that I don't agree with, but he does do it. That's what matters. But you can see he does Radiance every game. He also does Earn. Earn, I do not. Daniel likes Earn. I don't. I don't think it's bad on Brew. It's just I don't want to do it on him. You can very easily get Earn charges on him now because you can actually set up for kills. So. And the good part about Earn is that it sets up your Cinderbrew. That's kind of like why Daniel did it. So. There's a reason behind it. I just didn't like doing it. It's not like it's unfounded. It's kind of like how he doesn't like the idea of putting points in queue. And I think if you don't, you're playing a worse version of the hero, especially now. You can farm even less. So you're stuck having to farm lane creeps, and even lane creeps you farm fucking poorly. Oh, cry about it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Oh shit. Well, this isn't good.
Your top tower is under attack. Your
Oh my
top
god, he's
tower
just taking
has
creeps.
fallen. Your top tower
You gotta be
is under
efficient
attack.
here. Gotta use mana, Kavoro. We gotta use mana. We have to. Oh no.
Your top tower is under attack.
He close stream.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Also, I wonder how much he stacks. That's the number one thing I see any... This isn't just a carry thing. Any fucking shit player. I don't want to call Goro bad, but most bad carry players, they don't stack at all. Like, if I take that sniper game from yesterday here. I stacked 3 times, that wasn't a lot. Phoenix stacked 4 times. The anti-mate set was AFK farming all game. But most of the game was stacking 1 time, and Brewmaster never stacked, despite farming all the time. So you know he did so poorly, he only stacked 2 times. This is not a lot. I normally stack way more when I play. It kind of depends how often I jungle, but... Yeah. Like, what about the last time I played Alchemist? I don't have good scores with him, but... I played with the boys. Ah, yes, 10 stacks. I wonder. I don't think I have seen a single game where my carry has ever done 5+ stacks, let alone 10. I got pretty bad on that. I just was like, whatever, just give people what they need and then we win. Well, I gave Mike this was off an Alchemist, by the way. I believe. Yes, it was.
Your bottom tower
I bought a kind of late Radiance and I gave Mike an axe and then everything was on fire until then. Didn't I give one to Incrypt really fast? Yeah, I did. I still think Alchemist is completely underrated. I think he's actually really, really good. But I don't think you should rush axe on him.
bottom tower is under attack.
As in, like, you shouldn't give people axe too early. It's a bait. You will have good damage for doing it, and especially if you have dividends, you have good GPM, but you lack fundamental items. It's tempting, it really is. But you can't think that way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh shit, he is done with this game. If I do this, I get LP, by the way. Oh, good boy gaming, bro. Holy moly. Not a lot of people online yet. It's also pretty early. Da-da-da. Oh my god, you know that part where the guy goes do that one? Still not upset, but it's still sad they didn't bring in more music from other parts of the series. It's only world.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh shit.
Dire's
Schlangemann mid.
has been killed.
Danke, Schlangemann. Like, I guess this is Schlangemann, but Schlangemann is like locally to us fucking Sladar. Der neue Schlangemann. Fucking disappointment. that. It's still crazy to me that Visage has really high win rate, and I cannot. I know why I'm not winning with them, of course, and I don't want to like say it's other people, but it is literally other people though. It is sad. Offlane is way as highest win rate right now. He's a good offlaner. But I don't get force, so that makes it hard. Kalistar has a mid. So lack of a quelling blade will do that. Beastmaster does not hit very hard nowadays. He used to hit quite hard, now he doesn't. Compared to like Juggernaut hits harder than him. Basically. I mean, better BAT, but Brew was taken. We might start seeing more Brew. He's a good hero. I don't think he's gonna win a lot though. Not because he's bad, but because people have no idea how the fuck to play him. Like, if people can't play Visage, they sure as fuck can't play Brew either. And Brew is a worse laner than Visage is. So. Also, I don't think Kalistar has me in the years now. A thing you can do on Brew that I did a lot last patch with Encrypt was I would buy 2 defensive items early, Bassy and Buckler, because it helps laning a lot for your support. You get your mana filled at that point, and you get Buckler, which is a lot of armor for you and your support. And that feeds into Vladimir's, and they're both very affordable, like 425 each. So it's less than a Brazier. I kind of stopped doing Brazier build on him. Because like some people were doing Brazier, and I was just said, fuck even getting 1 Brazier, I'm just going to get a Ring of Basilius and then a Buckler instead. And that was with me having my right click build. Now I feel it's a bit more tempting to actually get 1 Brazier, but yeah, it's up to you. You can't literally go put 2 small items that will build into an item you want. And that's pretty cool. Ding 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 ding. Thank Schlangemann. Oh yeah, I also had a Venno literally griefing, not playing position 4 yesterday. He didn't get no penalization for him. Just wanted to point it out. Like, as in, he literally went jungle at level 3. Straight up, just didn't feel like playing. That's great. His name was Akuma, just to make it worse. Yeah, we just played with complete assholes yesterday. And it's simple. We should kill ourselves. I'm getting the Quibblies. No. Get out of my face. These people don't deserve me. As a support. They couldn't win if they were given the best of lanes. Part of me almost wants to play a bit of Spectre. She is really, really fun. She's doing the BF build. I could do it with Encrypt. And I think she's good. I don't think she's top tier though, of course, but like she is good with the. I would just do the not BF build though. I think I'd do the phylactery build. I just don't like going Radiance. It feels awful. But she does have Haunt now. I mean, the fun part about her is like she's an actual fun laner now. That's it. It actually feels good to play her. And you can use Desolate to your advantage.
Illusion. Your top tower is under attack.
She's also quite easy to play in the sense of like, whatchamacallit. No matter how dumb your allies are, as long as you have your ultimate, you can always arrive. I know that sounds kind of like the doy, but it's like, it is true. It is quite helpful that you can just do that. Beep, beep, you suck. Fuck. Yeah, that one. Oh my god. Nick. Well done. Let me guess, he probably has like max the Drunken Brawler. We sadly can't see, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think a lot of people are going to be sorely disappointed by how weak Brew feels if they do that. It doesn't feel good to do at all. So, it's a bait. Again, a value point is fine. You maxing it does not make sense. But hey, you do you. Oh boy, howdy, I can feel it. I'm not gonna avoid even if we get like an uncalibrated. It'll just have to be that. Games have been heinous as is. James may enjoy. Uh-oh. Bad news. Me getting a bad support, especially. Oh, saying so.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn.
Think right. We just have to end before he comes online. Smile. That's not good. Be right back. My dog might yell. That's in like be really, really sad.
Prepare for battle.
This is not what you want to see. Oh, yeah.
Здорово.
It's gonna say pre-muted, pre everything sometimes. Would not put points on this one either. Man, I remember how stressful it was to play Visage right when they introduced Death Toll, because like it was mandatory you basically fight with your team. So these games where people act like this, it was miserable because I knew I already was fucked in the ass.
30 seconds to battle.
It's also again why I don't like doing it. It's too much. You know. You don't know what you're gonna get. I gotta be careful. These guys are way too far in the back. I mean, if I die, I die. Their positioning is ass.
The battle begins.
Projecting. None may flee death for long. Swamping. I am sick.
He wasn't gonna take that. Let's do it. Fine.
Without delay.
Be careful. He has the other thing though.
Lost.
Okay. Score punch.
I'm under attack. With purpose. My search continues. Without delay. It was not yours to take.
I gotta be careful because this guy is doing funky stuff already. I know he's trying to body block, but like you need to sentry them instead. It's mucho importante.
Prepare yourself.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
It's really scary. I'm lucky I got the lane here.
I take wing.
Oh, bad.
Without remorse.
I'm not gonna be able to pull. So yes, for now. Plus the lane is where it needs to be. That's a shame.
Gaze never falters. The shadow spreads.
Okay, go for it.
Soaring.
If you hook me, you die. Okay, he doesn't.
My search continues.
I'm glad my Venom is at least lasting.
As commanded.
That's still worth it though. That was a mess.
First blood. Last words.
Let me guess.
I am sent.
What matters is that he's not playing the lane. Dude, it's so much insane, like how much better I am than these people at playing support. I'm sorry, but it's just the truth. I literally played sniper yesterday and I said the difference is look at how I'm playing aggressively with my positioning. If I have a sniper or a Veno, they will stand behind me and rub my back. Or miss their skills. This is why it's hard to win. Right? He should be up here conditioning them. I know exactly what build he's gonna go as well. He's gonna max, he doesn't even have fucking W, so he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. So basically it's already a I probably shouldn't have picked Visage type of game. It's insane. But yeah, you can't really be good at the game if you don't question all the misplays you do.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I must.
Yep, I do.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
The system is very much trying to make me lose by having these people. Yep, that's the second time you've seen him miss that. This is a 6k player missing his Q. That is very easy to land. Now he's out of position, so that's great.
I am sent.
Like, this is super fucking low level we're seeing here.
My purpose is absolute.
Yeah, it's because I have too many games on this account. I'm starting to believe it's that. It's basically trying to mitigate. We have a lot of games. It has to keep me down. This shit is insane. I mean, he has no idea what he's doing. If this is Encrypt, then the lane is already completely dumpster one. And he's gonna get mad that he's bad, and he's gonna go jungle with Veno. Which is grief, but it happened yesterday, it's gonna happen again. Also, he's not gonna buy Regen. They never do. Nope. What would you need Regen for? So we're already fucking doomed here. We basically can't win the lane as Visage again. And this is not a hard lane. It's not. It's actually really fucking easy. I couldn't ask for an easier lane. There's no draw or anything. It's a Pudge that has 0 armor when I play correctly. But I don't have a support. So what am I supposed to do? That's right. There's nothing I can do. I can only try and play it like a losing lane. Oops. Doesn't matter too much. I can't tell him to please play the lane. He doesn't... He won't do it. Shit. Like I said, they will sit behind you, where he is not useful. Don't get me wrong, Lion is it's much like him, but Lion is at least using mana drain. They're both bad. But this shit is insane as Veno. It's just scary. So, my chances at a good lane is kind of just fucked. We're there to go take that. It should be free, but again, he's just doing that for free.
Your middle tower is under
It's,
attack. Your middle tower is
holy shit. And here's the thing, okay? So I'm getting Giga destroyed on this lane. Or not destroyed, but we don't have like a good Visage lane. And I'm supposed to go for pushing items with this. You can't. You just fucking can't.
Your middle tower is under attack.
At least he's letting me have it. He could have tried to go for the 50-50. I need to make up for the fact like I got fucked in the ass.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's so sad. I never get good supports. That's well played. At least I have a decent mid. That helps. Makes up for having a hilariously bad support.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I will find them. I take wing.
And he's jungle. This is what they do with Veno. Oh my god, this block needs to change. Stop. Stop. It reactivates.
As commanded. I must.
He saw that.
Without delay.
Am I surprised? No, obviously not. Like, he clearly has vision out there. It's something, you know. My guy ought to know, but... He saw the birds wrap around. Yeah, exactly. It's just a question of where. I don't know. He has one somewhere. Literally split my birds and immediately there was a reaction. This is just hard to last that with. I don't know why. I mean, he has 10 spread, but that ain't it. It's... He has a very clunky. On account of like his BAT being what it is. Oh my god, they're bugging out again. Fuck. They... Oh! Why does it do that? Why me? I have never found a reason for that being a thing, by the way. I don't know. I just know it's a thing. It will randomly activate. Sometimes it's because you press your autocast, but it can also just do so randomly. People drooling will be like, it's just you right-clicking it. Nope. Nope. It's not. It can happen during a fucking team fight, too. And pulling as well. I think we shouldn't even do phylactery. It's not just, it's obviously bad or like it's coding going wrong, but there has to be a reason for it. Like it's never random, as in like there's a reason. That's kind of like the idea behind coding. I'm proposing like why it would do it. Like what exactly is the error action? Also bad for Skyrath because it's so easy to get kills, but we fucked up the lane. Well, Venom fucked up the lane. We didn't fuck up anything. So yeah, no wonder it's hard to climb now. Very nice, guys.
Bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Am I even gonna do that? Yeah, I'm gonna finish it. But it's... I still think it's a Maelstrom game. Not having it makes me feel nauseous. Let's put 2 points in either.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, he has a Midas. That doesn't make any sense. Baron? Onion! At least he's not farming. And you can see Lion has no idea how those work. Also, yes, I'm tanking on purpose.
The enemy
You can.
middle tower has fallen.
Ask Encrypt, I do that all the time.
with purpose.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Fear death.
I am sensing we might actually be able to play around our guy and make this a fast one. Stoichi.
Do not interfere.
Oh my god.
Swooping.
Gold for me.
There is understanding. Power from beyond the veil. I must. My gaze never falters.
Can also go axe. We just have like a guy already.
Your bottom tower
A
is under attack.
Lynx, but I think he's gonna play very slow. Yeah, it might be the idea. I like the idea of Lats a lot, but the problem is I can't really get in and kill anyone. So if we're not continuously just pushing towers, then it's very, very, very fucking hard. I think we're gonna go quick. I'll miss a few, but scared. You don't buy sentries either.
I will find them. Come to me. There is much skill to be soaring. I'm not ready. Closing in.
I'm missing almost everything, but it's kind of hard to last it with the birds, especially. Plus, I know they're there. That's why I don't want to commit.
Yes. Haste. Yes. Mine. Out of my way. My search continues.
He's trying.
As commanded.
That's not the first time he does that.
Out delay. Soaring. There is understanding. Soaring.
This Clinks has uncontested fucking free farm and he's only level 10. That's fucking depressing. That means he's fucking shit, basically.
I have you now. I must.
Yep,
Projecting.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
it's crazy. It's not, it's just him being bad. Tired of it. Tired of these people getting free farm. So I think I am building myself into a hole by doing this because we don't have a carry.
No quarter.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. All these bad Clinks players, and I don't know how good Shard is. It's always the same. I think I should put... Wait, did I put Clinks as my ban? He's just never banned, and every noob picks him, so... Again, that is the reason why Clinks isn't 60% win rate, and only 55. Noobs bring him down. I can't remember the last time I had a good Clinks. That was bad.
Your bottom
Like, nobody plays him correctly. Everyone just fucking desos and then doesn't get Shard. It's really bad. And then they do nothing with the deso. It's like, the fuck do you think you're doing? It's crazy. Yo, go ahead.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant
It's just
structures
bad players.
are
There's nothing to it. Complete misunderstanding on how to play the hero. It's been like that for a while. People couldn't play Sticky Tar version of him, they can't play current version of him either. Even when a build guide is like, do this, they fuck it up somehow. Build guides can be wrong, in this case, it's not.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
They even smoke for it, Jesus.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Without delay. Do not interfere.
I feel like I have grossly misbuilt though this game. Assuming Flinks doesn't fucking wisen up.
My gaze never falters.
We'll see. He's accomplishing some stuff nowadays. I could have been mid, but again, people will need to learn what this means. The next century they might. Doubt it, but they might. It isn't just like for fun. I keep spamming that.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I am sent.
I can't kill that.
I take wing. Invisibility. I must.
Plus, you know, there's also the fact that they probably already have a shit ton of sentries on account of there being a Clinks in this game.
My search continues.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I do think they should do something about worker stacks going off when creeps hit you. Bit weird, but you get them pretty fast again. So it's not that big of a deal.
Indeed. I will find them.
I misclicked. We're not gonna get shit. Hey. Plus, I was kind of hoping the. Hey. Dead. Never mind. Okay. That's really, really bad. I thought my supports were coming. I'm farming. I saw him mid and I assumed he was coming to help, but no.
Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
We're gonna go farm. If I can't fly around like this, and they actually all fucking... Then I made a miscalculation, which is what I said when I went Axe, because the problem with Axe is you shouldn't be fucking sitting and farming in with it, you should be trying to do stuff, but if everyone sits in AFKs, then there really is not too much you can do. It's just a mispurchase. You wonder why I like going Maelstrom on Visage? This is why. Because I can actually fucking kill people solo and farm. Can we win late game? Not against Tinker, but I tried. Like, if they actually want to fucking fuck around like this, then so be it. This is no fucking hair off my head at this point. There's the reason why we lose so many games with him. People don't understand what I can and cannot do with this character, so. No more pushing items then. We go greed.
Your middle tower
I need like a... Well, there's a lot of things I need, but I need like an MKB to kill.
middle tower has fallen.
This is what's gonna cost us the game. Them actually having teamwork. It's almost always the answer.
Come to me.
So,
I see. As commanded. It is so.
we're just gonna farm. There is no other way to handle this game. Other than accept that we're probably gonna lose late game to Tinker. Gave them all I had. Also, we all probably had that too, on top of it.
My search continues.
Save game base, that's fine.
Without delay.
Also, if game start.
Yes.
They almost all behave like this. We should kinda change these.
I see.
He's just fully AFK.
Soaring.
Yeah, most of my games have been like this in the new year. Not like it was good before, but it's getting worse.
Attack.
People are entering mode depresso.
With purpose.
But we didn't spend time with loved ones, and now it's kind of coming back mentally to hurt them.
I take
It's a rough situation.
as commanded. So, I will find
Again, look, there's nothing happening. They're just moping around. That's also why nothing happened mid. They were just moping around in a fucking circle behind me. You can't play around shit like this. Now I get it. Visage is harder to play into than fucking Slardar because you need more of an understanding of how to play Dota. But then why is his win rate so much higher than Slardar? That's where I'm coming from. I think the hero is good. But yeah.
my gaze never falters. So, there is understanding. The shadow spreads.
He's been doing this all game too.
Consume. The maze
I'm pretty much just gonna farm until we lose. Cause like it's kind of a done deal, this game. Like we've just misplayed it. I clearly can't rouse them into playing together, and then I can't really do much as Visage other than pray. We build like this, but realistically, Tinker should be able to solo win this. It's like his wet dream. People just stop playing the game like this. When I spam Tinker, this almost never happened.
it is so. Soaring. Without delay. Forward.
Yep, there.
It is so. I take wing.
Can't see anything. We don't have wards. We don't have supports. It's that whole thing. This never happened when I played sniper. You know why? Because I actually give a shit when I'm assigned the role. It's good. You can join a bit late. I have to leave though. He's higher level than I am.
As commanded. My gaze
Your middle tower
never
is under
falters.
attack.
Not yet. I have you now.
Hey, the man.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
That's kind of sad. Not gonna lie. Remember what I said when wait, it's kind of lucky. He could probably solo kill and win the game on his own. This is what I meant. Oh, he's lucky. That's more like it's a good play by Tinker. We could have just pushed. If my team had wanted to. If they had wanted to.
As commanded. Without delay. The shadow spreads. My gaze never falters. Prepare yourself.
That is yeah. That's our carry. Not exactly the first time he gets himself fucked. If we don't count the fucking party game, how many losses is it in a row? 10? 9? We're getting there. We are actually slowly getting there.
Bottom tower is under attack.
There's absolutely no way. It's
Your
hugging.
bottom tower is under attack.
I take wing. Shadow spreads.
If he randomly forgot his shield, and even then I couldn't kill him.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Do not run.
Your top tower is under attack.
Stone wings aloft. Soaring. Soaring. I must. With purpose.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Will find
Arduous journey.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Did I put Flinks on my ban list? Yeah.
Has fallen.
Yes, he's just never banned. Again, it's not because I'm afraid of playing against him. He is OP, but it's noobs on Tiny and somehow Flinks. They make him look shit. He is like the tankiest thingy.
search continues. Indeed.
Your top tower is under attack.
Swamping.
We have action yet? No. Damn,
Your
he's far
top
behind.
tower has fallen.
It's not like we've taken towers. We took... We played correct while we took this. Even Klings actually came and was helpful, and then we just kind of stopped and I died mid and I realized, okay,
Your top
they
tower
do not want to play into me. So that's kind of like why we're here. This game is hard.
Your top tower is under
I
attack.
love they're like ganging up on him. It's like, yeah, he's wrong, but
Your top tower has fallen.
it's not like Sky is playing correctly either. The reason why he's level 17, I'm 19. Thank Christ. It's mid-diff again. So, I'll try one more offlane game. And if I fucking lose my 10th lane in a row with Visage, then, I don't know, it's just mid. Like, I wrote it on the list here of things I need to do. Because this shit is insane. It's another mid-diff game.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I must. I am sent.
Oh, he used silence to try and help you. I'm being shit.
I will find them.
I basically have Clinks' build almost, but I can actually do something with this. Holy fuck, it's just Tinker being an issue though with that level. But this is the game they wanted. They made that abundantly clear when they refused to play around me. That's a position 3. Also, buying no wards and sentries is also a good way of...
My gaze never falters.
You know what? Weren't you talking a mad amount of shit? Wait, no, we already got you.
Without
Never mind. You've already been AFK once. Jesus.
I take
Your
wing.
top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Purpose.
Immortal means nothing nowadays. It really doesn't. It means you play a lot, that's about it.
There is understanding. Born.
Please go up here. You don't have the guts.
Continues.
No, he doesn't have the guts. He would actually maybe die.
Projecting.
Then again, Tinker can come in and save everyone. That's why we don't want to go late game against him. I even said so. If my team, we have a perfect lineup for like pushing and ending early, and if my team doesn't want that, it's probably an auto loss. Here we are. They in fact did not.
Your bottom tower is under
Freeze frame. His team did not actually feel like pushing and winning early.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Without delay.
I could try. I mean, we stand to lose nothing really.
Your
Like,
bottom tower is under attack.
I take wing.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is falling.
I'm more surprised we did something to them. Also, he saw me the entire time. Holy fuck! I mean, they have sentries like this. I have officially bought more wards than I haven't planted them, but I believe I have purchased and dropped more wards than them.
My gaze never falters.
They're just gonna take Roche again here in a moment.
Smoking. Indeed.
And the issue is, if I move over here, is that they see me. I know they're fighting down there. And it's a bit sad. I should have sent my courier.
Your bottom tower
I'm kind of dealing with a fully kitted out Tinker now. Also, I can't really move around anywhere. I have no vision, no sentries, no wards, so I can't realistically know where I'm safe and not, because I'm not safe anywhere.
There is understanding.
I'd love to go on that, but risky. There you go. No, also no clinks.
With purpose.
I needed a Milner, then maybe. Don't know.
It is so. There is understanding. Yes.
We're just plain old playing with people that don't want to play the roles they've been assigned. And then they flame Clinks. That's what gets me, is like, yes, Clinks is a fucking shitter. He's very bad at the game. But you guys are literally no better. You're not playing support. You don't know how to lane. You've been AFK more often than not because you've been angry at the game. And you kind of like just move around and do solo leveling stuff. I actually fucking tried to kind of like condition you guys to play around me so we could win early, and none of you felt like joining. It's kind of sad.
Roshan has fallen to the dark.
I have you now.
At least I hit Solo Buddy hard.
My days never fall.
We don't have a lineup for this. Again, I'm a bit like Lynx, basically. I don't know. Yep. That is a bad silence again.
Your middle tower.
I actually agree with Lynx here.
Your middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks are under attack.
My search continues.
Your middle barracks.
There's not really anything we can do either way. Tinker is everywhere.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Wow. Look at you. Was that his first death? No, it wasn't. Why?
Without delay.
New boy. Smith boy. It's gonna be a beautiful fucking thing, but we will have no vision.
Double damage.
It really sucks that I have no fucking clue where they do or do not have vision.
With purpose. I am not ready. Projecting.
That's been Ranger.
It is so.
So they are all. There goes Venno. There goes him. It's unwinnable. It's unwinnable. It's just unwinnable with these people. Also, again, why you bot?
My gaze sees above all. Soaring.
I give up. Like, there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do.
Soaring.
They just ran straight into them. They don't even let me try and find a straggler first.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks.
It's fucking done. They don't have buyback.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
We'll try one more offlane game. Yeah, that is if we don't get LP yet, because like our games have been looking like this for
Has fallen.
15 plus games now, so
Your middle
Goodness
tower
knows.
is under attack.
it's very doable.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Has been for a while, I think.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
Double this shit. It is so.
So bad mid, bad off lane, bad fucking safe lane. Just god damn it, and no fucking teamwork to be had. And no fucking support whatsoever. No wards, no sentries. Like, just nothing. It's actually insane to play with. No wonder I'm having a hard time fucking grinding MMR. I'm having people, and I'm sorry, everyone griefed in this. I didn't. I tried to do my best at pushing, and then I realized we have to try and settle up for like a mid-late game and try winning there. It wasn't possible. It just wasn't. It rarely is. Like, we can't win with this. These people don't want to play the roles they've been assigned. You can get that too. All of you griefed. They just fucking sit and solo Dota. Oh my god. This is such an ass game. I'll try one more time, and if not, I have to start going mid. I keep having shit mids. I know it means both my side lanes will lose, but I can't keep having my impact as Visage be... And like, we had plenty of impact here. We had plenty of impact here. We were taking tier 2s and stuff. I can do more from mid. I still didn't cronk my lane because this guy was miserably bad. How bad was he? Fucking look at that damage output at 6 minutes. That's how bad he was. It's this fucking tense support I've had that doesn't do anything in lane. How the fuck could you humanly have so little damage as Venomancer? How? 1k damage at 6 minutes. Think about it. 1k damage. Just think how little that is. How much did I have a sniper yesterday? You know the game where I gave the guy a fucking free fucking lane? Let's see. Ah. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a little bit more. That's almost 3,000 damage more than my fucking support does. With a Visage. This was with a brew. If I had a Visage here, I would be doing 5k plus damage. That's the difference. And I know that because I know how to play around Visage. This was with a brew. A brew that misskilled. It's fucking horseshit. How low are we now? Are we 5-9 yet? We're getting there. I mean, how many losses is this in a row? Because I don't count this because it's a party game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, 10 losses in a row. Straight up. Crazy. 10 losses in a row. It would not. It would help a bit, but it wouldn't solve this. Because the problem is we're generally having people that don't want to play. That's the problem. It's still the best thing to do solo-wise, but it doesn't solve what's happening right now. Ultimately, it doesn't solve it. Because I will just have someone play 3 the same way I have people play 1. Where like they just don't do anything and then we lose. I know that because we saw that yesterday. I mean, it's not just about seeing it. It's like, it literally happened yesterday. I said, okay, I'm so tired of losing my lane to bad fucking supports. I'll fucking show you guys how it's done. And then I did. And then I had a Brewmaster that has done fucking nothing with it. He has 300 building damage. When your Brewmaster has less damage than a Glimmer Cape Sniper, you have fucked up. So, that's it. We're both getting unlucky, and I think it's systematically trying to make me lose right now. It's consistently pairing me. Not that the enemy played well, it's just that they had a Tinker late game, really. The enemy played like shit too in that game. Don't get me wrong. Like, literally, if I had anyone to play around, it's a free win. I had no one to play around. What got me was the fact like they had the audacity to sit and BM tip the fucking Clinks, being wholly unaware of how much they're griefing themselves. They're completely fucking stuck up. They have no idea how much they're griefing. None of the support should be fucking tipping because they didn't play support, and fucking Skyraz just sat in AFK. He shouldn't be fucking tipping. He just fucking sat and picked his nose. He did good early, but then he died a few times and kind of stopped playing. And I had to kind of stop playing because I realized, wait a moment, these two in particular aren't going to fucking congregate behind me. Now, I know this guy was pre-muted. I can see why. I muted this guy the moment I saw him AFK in fucking the start of the game because I knew what he was going to be like, and I was confirmed that. Because he couldn't land a Q, and he has less than 1k damage in 6 minutes as fucking Venomancer. It's not very winnable, these conditions. At this point, I will have a higher chance of winning safe lane games if this keeps happening. Because at least then I can grow into like a late game. But like, if I play safe lane, these games are shorter. I guarantee it. I will have less farm. So. I guarantee you, if I start playing safe lane, we lose these games much faster. We'll still lose, but we'll lose so much faster. I can fucking guarantee you that. Say, it says I drew on my lane. We didn't draw. We lost. That's what a lost lane looked like to Visage. Okay. You want to know how fucked up this is and how I know I'm right? You know what his most played hero is, the guy I just played with? Venomancer. Do you want to know how many games he's played Venomancer? 1,490. 1,490. 1,490, and he did 1k damage at 6 minutes. How could you possibly be bad at Veno, a hero that is pretty self-explanatory, and have 1.5k? And obviously I know it's not because Veno, it's because the fundamentals are off. That's the same with all of these players. The fundamentals are off. If you suck there, you suck with every support. You are fucked. It thinks we drew because we took tower, and because we theoretically drew, we did, like, if you want to go very technical, we drew that lane, but as a Visage main, I can tell you we lost that lane. Visage is not supposed to draw his lane. Visage is supposed to cronk his lane. If he's not cronking, he's losing. Yes, the game will not tell you that, but the game is also lying. This wasn't even a fucking draw. I had a Veno doing 1k damage at 6 minutes. That is not a draw. That's a loss. No one improves, because like this is the thing, and I agree 100% with Encrypt. I don't think he's here right now. Wait. Oh wow, how are you doing, Kubashi? Just got a random notice from YouTube. Haven't played Dota in so long. Last time maybe. Damn, welcome back. You're not missing much. The game has become way more 5v5, so you rely a lot more on randoms. Encrypt says this as well, and I agree 100% with him. The issue right now with Dota, more than anything, is stat inflation as far as ranked is concerned. And people have diluted themselves to thinking that once they're immortal, they're good at the game. So what happens is people raise to immortal and they can get there fairly easily, because the entire system is just kind of fucked right now. And when they get there, they are completely delusional and they're like, oh my god, I'm great at the game now. And then they enter mode solo leveling and then they start losing, because you can't do that. Because the game has become increasingly more about playing as 5. So the moment you decide that you want to be a fucking egoist is the moment you start losing more. The problem is you also start making everyone else around you lose more. But because you are mode egoist, you don't realize it's you being the problem. So you keep being an egoist, and it's a self-fulfilling fantasy. Now they're hard stuck. My problem is I keep fucking running into egoists. I keep wanting to play around the best with what's best for the team. I can't. Everyone is egoist. There's nothing I can do about it. It's very weird if I find a selfless player. It's why that one party game we played was so nice. I didn't even need a gank. It was helpful. Fucking Meepo just shows up in ganks. Like, thanks. I appreciate that. Sky did that too. He also stole some creeps, but he at least came and ganked. Meepo was clearly trying to play into my Visage, and it worked. That game was like, what, 20 minutes? 25 minutes? It was very nice and short. 28 minutes. It was perfect. Spectre literally farmed for the sake of getting her momentum, and then she stopped farming. These two people played to win. This is exactly how I would play with like a partner as well. It's just like, get my shit, let's push, let's win if we can. If not, let's take objectives and then let's take Roche. We didn't even fucking have to take Roche. We actually did take Roche because I wanted to give it to Meepo. That's how much I trusted him. I was like, I literally wrote, let's go Roche, give it to Meepo. And Meepo was like, kabong, I want to do that too. And that won us the fucking game. I would not be able to do a Roche call last game. People were fucking busy huffing their own farts. I couldn't even ask for a tier 2. It's honestly aggravating as shit. So there are people that still sit and play support, and like, less sad Veno, he is consistently just playing support every game. He has no idea how to play. No idea. I'm just going to take a random game here he plays Veno as well, and I'm just going to see if this is a recurring thing, or if he was just a fucking idiot. That game. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I don't see how you could possibly be good. This is the same guy playing Veno. Oh, he's playing with a friend here, so that doesn't count. But let's see. Because he'll probably play better with a friend. No, he won't. No, he won't. His damage is still ass. It's better, but this is ass. This is still ass damage for Veno. Veno is supposed to sit at like 4 or 5k. He is probably the highest damage dealing support you can get. More than Jakiro. You don't rely on mana with Veno. He kind of was nerfed, but... So that's it then. Because I can see what's happening here. This guy plays only party. This is why he's immortal. That's another thing. He predominantly plays party. Because when he doesn't, he loses. Unless, if this is also a party, it explains everything. Okay, it's not. His damage is still not high. Sniper has good damage here, but this is probably mid-sniper. But it's better. He played ridiculously bad with me, and I think it might have been the butch, but that doesn't count. As in, like, that's not a thing. No, it's a sniper support. So sniper played the best support in this game. See, this is good. Like, you being out DPS by a sniper as Veno is... I couldn't have asked for a better show and tell. That's fucking embarrassing. The only thing sniper has on you is ranged. His Q is also good, yes, but you have infinite damage in your W. You are insanely good at laying down the law. And no, I'm not going to show you how easy it is. I already did that with sniper yesterday to prove my point. No, nobody leveled his character. It's just the system is fucked. It's just that the system is fucked. It's that it's not hard to get immortal anymore. It's hard to get a beyond that now. And it's hard because people fucking mess you up in the process. Again, cue the Dendy video. It's spot on. It takes only one guy, and usually it's more than 3. You're lucky if you can find one competent player to play around in your games. Nowadays, I feel. And you can't even elevate people anymore. That's what I used to do. When I had like super high win rate with Slaughter, when I got numbered with Slaughter like 5 years ago, approaching 6 probably now. It was pretty much like when Corona started really breaking out. I elevated other people. I made other people play better because they would fall in behind me. They were looking at me going like, holy shit, look at the Slaughter popping off. And he's just calling shots and shit. Let's just follow in behind him. And then we would win most of our games because teamwork makes the dream work still back then. That doesn't happen anymore because I said mode egoisto has happened. It's actually become a thing. I even asked the fucking bot about it yesterday because we were talking about it. Not on stream, but off stream. I asked ChatGPT, I even saved it here. Explain what egoisto is about. Do you mean egoist? Egoisto is a movie, mega anime, book, anime, or something? And I wrote, it's a term cropped up recently in internet culture. Why has it become a thing? Now, I know the answer to it. I just wanted to see what ChatGPT would say. In recent internet culture, egoisto or egoist, egoistic, used in a stylist way, has become popular as a self-identity label. That's what these people do. Rather than a strict philosophical term, its rise is tied to a few overlapping trends. Rebellions against sacrificial culture. Younger internet users, especially Gen Z, started pushing back. Egoisto emerged as a way to say, I prioritize myself, my desires, and my growth, and I'm not apologizing for it. That's legitimately how every one of these players, except for me in that game, looked at that game. Think about it. They all BM tipped Clinks, but they were all fucking doing nothing to try and win. There was no wards, no sentries. Like, there was nothing. You guys are so fucking full of yourself sitting and blaming him. Yes, he is fucking to blame. You are equally to blame. I was the only one trying to get us to push towers, and you just stopped playing around me for whatever reason. You just started fucking around in circles. Like, again, wow. Look at that. Look at how much fucking they have. They were not great either, these two. But they were better than you because they actually tried to play support. Like, literally ES at position 4 has spent more than either of you. You should feel fucking embarrassed. But no, you're too busy fucking tipping Clinks because he's fucking not playing properly. Which is true. Now do your fucking job before you fucking throw a stone. But again, Modi Guisto, like I keep saying. People have diluted themselves into thinking they're a main character, even when they play like shit. You want the final nail in the coffin so before I shut the fuck up about this? I'll show you. Where is it? That's me. That's Mike. That's Encrypt. They have a fucking Juggernaut 3-18-0. Nah, I'd win. This is Modi Guisto. I would win. 1v5. Me win. Everyone else bad at the game. 3-18. That's the difference. It could be like he just chilled out and gave up. No, he tried. He just played like complete dog shit. This is just a mentality thing. And I've been saying for a while, it's been cropping up ever since fucking Corona. It's become a thing. People have gradually become more aggressive and less social and more fucked up in the head. I have seen it. It looks like a complete mental decline over a few years. It's actually insane to witness. People have never been scummier and more assholery in Dota than they are now. It is so hard to play around anyone. And nobody speaks anymore either. I don't, because you get punished for speaking. Also, just to like follow up on that guy, okay? You want to see his recent games? He even got LP, I can see, because he abandoned, but hey. Watch this. Yeah. Nah, I'd win. Nah, I would win. Big Lamau. Good shit, good shit, good shit. You played so bad, you finally abandoned. I imagine the only reason he didn't abandon is because he fucking played with a friend, and the friend realized, oh god, my friend is an asshole, I'm gonna leave. Also, this could be an ad account, I don't know. What matters is it's a mentality issue. Case closed. Jesus. Scum. That's what we're getting put with. Check my last game. Let's see. I believe you. I mean, let's see. This looks pretty horrid, yeah. Ah, yeah, nah, this is terrible. At least you got a Glimmer Cape, but holy fuck. This is pretty bad. But here's the thing, I don't mind people playing bad. I mind people not doing what they're supposed to do. And you could be like, that's just them playing bad. No, 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 no. It's completely different. You can play bad and make bad mistakes. Like you can whiff your Qs on Veno and I go like, how could you be this bad? But then you can also consciously not buy wards and sentries and just play like a complete asshole intentionally. I can guess the difference. I can guess the difference. Klink's fucking refused to play with us and ran around solo because he's a fucking egoist. And the two of them fucking didn't buy wards and sentries because they didn't fucking feel like it. Now the Silencer I can't prove because he's private profile. The Veno I can prove, he is just bad, and he's like, like I said, he's a bad support, because he's like, well, I'm position 4, so I'm not going to do that, because as position 4 is not supposed to do that, that's the position 5's job. That's exactly what a bad position 4 would say. It's not fun if you have to start tapping into too many sentries, but fuck fun, you want to win, right? You want to do your job, you want to play. Like, again, look at the fact like an ES outperformed you. ES wants to, like, farms way less good than you do as Veno, and yet you can't buy a single ward and sentry? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, the wards are free. You could at the very least dodge those out, but no, we can't do that. So that's not like you being bad at the game. I mean, it is you being bad at the game, but it's you having an ego problem. Speaking of ego problem, what do we have here? Yeah. Well, sorry, you are your support. You're mid in this, I forgot. I see I had like flashbacks from last game. This is bad still. This is pretty bad. You can usually see it on the lack of sentries. But we don't have money. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You just don't use it. You have literally a fucking Midas. There is zero excuse. This should be a fucking infinite an infinite sentry slot for you then. Let's see. I don't even think I bought sentries a whole lot last. No, I didn't buy that many. Okay. This guy actually, this guy was buying faster than I could buy him. He was literally quick buying them. He had it queued. There was actually 0 wards and sentries because I was pretty stacked in this. I would have bought way more. Bought a minimum of at least probably 10 to 15 sentries. He was just buying them too quickly. It's yeah. Ay. I'm probably gonna keep trucking on, but as it stands right now, we might be in a situation where I end up basically abandoning my main account and I only will play party queue on it. Else we will not increase a whole lot. It would be sad, but shit's a bit hard. I know smurfing is not legal, but the system is beyond flawed right now, so until they do so. What? Who's he spectating? Fucking Toombs. Oh, we can't. We can't see friend of a friend. Not a friend of ours. Hell yeah. Wait, I forgot. Of course I've seen enough Meepo. There we go. Aced it. Speaking of games they need to fix, Capcom should get on that. Actually, they are trying to fix the Monster Hunter Wilds. I think the final PC patch is supposed to release in February, which is a year after the game's initial release as well. You know what? I'm gonna try and accept another of like these games and we'll see what happens. Still no announcement of an expansion. I don't know how they're gonna fix the game, like completely though. Again, we've talked about this engine issue and everything. When you fundamentally mess up the engine you crafted the game in, then there is no real fix. There's only plastic solutions, and those are never ideal in game design. Don't do that. Presented by Capcom. I think they use the engine for Street Fighter 6. I'm pretty sure. They use it for Resident Evil, but again, that's core of the game. It's not open. Wait. What engine does Street Fighter 6 use? Yeah, proprietary RE engine. That's the same. It is the RE engine. Which, yeah. Yeah. It's not made for open world games. Whoops, sorry. Bonk. Bong. Also, for some reason, we are not allowed to type kanji anymore in here. I don't know why. They just took it away. It worked literally last year at some point. What was that, Capcom? Does it work here? Yeah, it does. Alrighty. Clack. One for the road, dude. At least Spectre's fun now. That's probably the best part about this patch. We need so much back end. Nah, this isn't good enough. I will accept some, but like the behaviors thing needs to not be there. We need so much back end change. Never mind the meta. Pathfinding is fucked. Matchmaking is fucked. Ranked system, as in like the huge dilution of pools, is fucked. The game could use a proper fucking scrub. We technically got one last year, and that was like the UI thing. It was great, actually. It was really good. But with it came some fucking issues as well. They fucked up the pathfinding after that. Let me see. We have time right now. Yeah, show you the most gross place in the game. Watch this. Oh, and Yuzu said I could do it from like the demo mode now. I'm just not used to that. Where is it? Check this shit. Watch this.
I'm going to savor every minute. Blink dagger.
Click, click, click.
Prepare for battle.
Watch this.
I've been here before.
Actually, we might have to.
I
Okay.
don't let pride interfere with increased knowledge.
What's this? On W2.
Agreed.
You see? That's not good pathfinding. So, it's supposed to go like this here, because that's the shortest route you can get. Sorry if it's noisy. To there. You press here, it just goes like, huh. Like, look at this. This looks like StarCraft 1. This generally looks like Brood War. It doesn't know how to do it. And this has been in the game for a while. It just stops. It's not even arrived at its thing. And I think it's just it's specifically when you stand here, it doesn't know what to do. And the same thing will happen around a fissure. They haven't fixed that either. It's insane. Like, if he has fissures and you stand next to it and you issue a command, your hero, like, for example, let's say there's a fissure here to here, and you're standing here, and you right-click someone here that's in attack range, your hero might very well just, like, do this to get to him. It's weird.
Deadly destiny.
And this has been in the game for more than half a year, at least. This area is cursed, so never be up here and try to do this. You can see how fucking... This will happen in a real game, by the way.
A deer path.
This area is completely cursed. No idea why.
This way.
It makes no sense.
Stay downwind.
Oh, here's actually... Sorry, this is actually here because we're stuck.
Very
So if we... Where's the limit on this? We click here. See, already here it's bugged out because that's not the fastest way over there. Anyone can see that. So when you approach this, is when this just bugs out entirely. Because this looks like I have force walk command on, which is you issue a command, and then it doesn't care about pathfinding. Whereas if I do it from over here, I'm sure it's going to be able to find its way, right?
It crossed
Yes.
my mind.
And it will take this route because it's the shortest. That makes sense. This is pathfinding. This is how it's programmed. I'll die, but we still got there.
With my
Yeah, be careful. Lots of bugs. Don't think it's going to get fixed anytime soon. So when people go like, oh, that Kubashi guy sounds like he's making up a lot of stuff, I'm not. I'm not. It's all accounted for. There's also other places on the map, I swear it happens, with trees and stuff, but that one is the one I can prove the easiest. Because it's literally not what pathfinding is supposed to do. Hello. No, no, no. We don't break the pasta. Guys want snow? We're not accepting that, that's for sure. You know my stance on that as well. Sniff. So if I accept that right now, there's a cheater. There's 100% a cheater in there, by the way. So, we're gonna pass on that. Or the server's a fuck. Yeah. Oh! So, Kalistar, you're in Copenhagen. Do you have snow? I think the answer should be a resounding yes. Because we live in the same country, but it's everywhere. Loads of it. I was about to say good. I spent half an hour yesterday clearing snow yesterday, and today I spent half an hour just standing around with salt looking like an asshole. It's fucking everywhere. And you live in an apartment, but I'm obligated to clean my front walk, else people can slip and then I'll get in trouble. It's cold. Minus 3-4 degrees here. What can you do? Where's Incrim? He tends to lurk in chat. He's not lurking in chat. That's not good. Here's you guys are the real heroes. Every time I look at my microphone, I'm like, that's 10 plus years old. Shit. I should get a new one. Don't you have like an old microphone lying around, Kalistar? With all your guitars and stuff? I could pay you a premium. Some bath water. GG. No game for us. What is my win rate with Visage in the past year or so? 40? It's bad. It was 75 when I was practicing him before facets. I haven't gotten any worse at him, let me tell you that. And no one's playing. It's not that early. It's 1 o'clock, my time anyway. Oh, Jesus. What do we do? Also, the boys are going to the. It's Thursday though. They're going to the German DotA LAN in 2 days. No, I'm not going to the German DotA LAN. I was invited by Daniel and multiple others. The idea of spending my time in rural Germany, to a German DotA LAN, where people drink a lot, and they do recreational drugs, I don't know. I heard things last time. It was probably that. And then Daniel goes, I enjoy it. It's like, I am super happy for you, Daniel. It's I think it's probably really nice if you know everyone there. Do we have one of those in Denmark? I don't think so. There's currently like an in-house tournament that's running I'm not part of, but we used to have the big tournament we went to yearly. I have like that. I have that picture. Alstar's on it. Not gonna not gonna dox my guy here, but whoa, that's us. That's us. That's us. I'm using that keyboard right now, actually. This is the one I won, but this is back in 19, so my keyboard recently gave out. I was like, I'm not gonna buy a new one. And then I look over and I have my price earnings. I was like, I'll just go with this. It has like, let me zoom in. I can't remember. It has like, yeah, no, it has yellow keys on it, so it's pretty close to what I like using. It's close to blues. So also I was fat. Also I didn't have long hair yet. Also it is still 6 years ago. So also that's not a lot of prize money, but that's the tournament. It closed down due to bad management. Actually, it was Corona plus bad management. I believe they were trying a bit too hard to be a Counter-Strike tournament, and it kind of just backfired on them. Gotta be careful with that shit. That is Denmark for you. We want to be a Counter-Strike country, despite the fact we have some of the best Dota players, so. I don't even think League is that big anymore in Denmark. We had what was his name? Bjergsen? That's Bjergsen in Danish, but Bjergsen? League of Legends. Yeah, that's him. Let's see here. Was born in okay. Career end. He stopped playing in 2023. Okay. Well, technically he stopped in 2020 for the looks of it. Of course his name is Søren Bjerg. That's like the most Danish name we could come up with. Yasin left TL and joined 100 Thieves, reuniting with Double Lift once more. The roster along for the close and rookies to everyone pushing. Wait, hold on. This is name pronunciation.
Bjergsen.
Bjergsen.
The first one was right. Bjergsen makes him sound like a Soul Calibur character. Christ. There is a character in what is the new one called. They will say Grow, but his name is Grö. There's an Ö in there, so it's right. Like when they say Ragnar, what is it? So Jesus, just not that bad, please. Ragnar Lothbrok is Ragnar Lothbrok. There you go. That's how you say it. Lothbrok. It sounds so fun to me as a native Dane. Man, we used to be Vikings in this country. Now we bake and we dance. That's what we do. Nothing wrong with baking and dancing. I fucking love being in the kitchen, but we're a bit like we're actually like a euphemism for the domesticated dog, Canis Canis. We're just dogs that became tame. This I will get. Oh, okay, I will not get that. That was not me. If we miss one more, I'm gonna change my queue, I think. See what we get. One more attempt. Because I accepted that. No, come on. Not accept. We'll change our role then. And we'll just accept almost anything. Because I'm gonna queue safe later. Not what I want to do, but I think it's doing that thing where I have a bit of a theory, a game theory, but no, I actually do have a theory, and this is a bit more tinfoil, but I do believe I'm right. I believe if you've had bad games or if you have been reported or anything really, the game will try and put you in a bit of like a not a permanent pool, but like a pool for like 1 hour where you will be put with certain players. It feels like it. Because normally I would never have problems finding green game after green game after green game. And if I win my game, it's not an issue. It's after this kind of stuff where it happens. It's been happening like the last month or so. It was never an issue before. So. And Valve are continuously doing stuff on their, matchmaker. Whether we're aware or not, really. Of course I can't prove it. I'm fucking Sergeant Dokes over here. Like, if I just need to prove it. It's like I can't. It's nobody knows. Anyone that claims to know is full of shit. That's why I paraphrase by saying I can't say. I just feel like there is some kind of system like that. It could be what is called placebo. But I don't see how I can like queue in. Like, start the stream, queue up, find a game, full green, 1 minute, lose a game, pretty sure I'm going to get, like, reported despite the fact we're the only one trying. And suddenly it takes me over half an hour to find a game. That doesn't add up, does it? It seems a bit too fucking random. That's just me. Now it's going to take very, very long. We'll see. At this point, I reckon we can accept anything. It doesn't matter. Tell you what, we'll accept anything as long as there's not a rat. This is a huge mistake, but whatever. Our MMR is already in the pits right now. It's like almost 5-9. We are essentially playing with what amounts to low-level legend, I want to say. Did he play a game today? This one is so cool. I'm not gonna buy it, but it is really cool. He played Brood, holy shit. Don't be aura, don't be aura, don't be aura. He went Earn. That's a very late earn. What the fuck? Wait, sorry, no, I'm blind. I was gonna say that's not. I was gonna say that would make no sense. No, that's a normal end time. It's just not that common on Brood. Not sure why he upgraded into Kana. That was not really a reason. I mean, there's Tiny. It doesn't look like he was in that much of an issue. You gotta be careful about just upgrading Phylactery into Kanda. It's a good upgrade that exists if you need to like remove a passive from the game though, but unless you're specifically against like Hide, Bristle, that sort of stuff, it's a heavy investment because it's 2/6, 2, 5/6. It's 3k gold. It's more attractive build up now because it's like the orbs granted together. So, but I still think rushing it is a mistake. That's it's a 100 damage upgrade for 3k gold. Is a lot. And then slow for 1 more second? Yes. It's the same slow, but it lasts 1 more second. It's kinda. Which is big, but again, you can buy a lot of items for 3k gold. 3k gold is more than half an assault cuirass. Yeah. It's almost an entire BKB. Something Brood normally wants. I wouldn't know about that though. We never play Brood. Smile. Never. This could take a while. You guys take a nap. I can only talk for so long. Ha! That's untrue. I can keep going. A full green game I did not expect. Also, if someone is not accepting it, but I did not expect a full green game. Let alone relatively that fast. I expected this to easily take a minimum of 15 minutes before it would even queue up because save lane. Wait, so how many of these are? Most of them are playing with Encrypton and the game. What is with us having people we just slap sideways because they freak out and give up? Was this the one where I did BF? Yeah, I tried the... Again, there's 2 builds you can do with her. You can do Phylactery into Radiant, or you can do BF early. Into farming that way. Everyone flamed me this game, by the way. I just want to point that out. Everyone flamed me. Sorry, my Tiny didn't. My Tiny was actually really cool. Everyone else was yelling at me. This guy went Midas as response to me going BF because he's built like that, by the way. Like I said, Egoisto is a thing that's happening a lot right now. My Tiny was just like, I'm not sure if it's good, but let him cook. And I was like, I didn't say anything, but then I cooked. It is a viable build. I don't think it's better than Radiance, per se. I think they do different things. But I don't think it's bad. It might end up becoming inferior, but again, it needs time. What matters is you can build BF, and it feels pretty decent on her now that she's kind of changed. Game's any better today? Hello, Encrypt. Oh, no. No. We only played 1 game. We're pretty much stuck in search now. Like, literally. I've been searching for like an hour. No. It was in fact not better. I had a Veno. I want you to take an educated guess. How much damage do you think Veno did at fucking 5-6 minutes? He's my lane partner, by the way. Ooh, 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 no. Oh, with a visage. Oh, with a visage. 2k-ish wouldn't even be acceptable to me. I would minimum of 3k. I'm so fucking cooked in these games. Then I looked up the guy. His most played hero, Veno. Amount of games he's played it, 1,500 times. He has played Veno more than 3 times more than I played Visage now? What's my Visage up to? Yeah, 3 times more than I played Visage. Ya bet. Okay, we're just stuck. That is yabai. So, no, it's not going any better. But to be fair, I didn't really expect it to. I did say yesterday I had a feeling that until I get my conduct summary, I'm just gonna accept it, whatever. It's not acceptable at all. But we'll never find a game if I don't low expectations here. I'm queuing for safe lane now, so. No, this I will not accept. That's the only thing I will not accept when it hangs up. I am too fucking skittish. I believe in spirits and stuff. Fucking yokai coming after me. Speaking of the anime, there's a new one called Yushake. I can't remember the English title, and I can envision the kanji, but it's actually really good. It has like a 1 hour opening episode 1. If I can find it. Watched it yesterday. Pretty damn good. Really fucking well animated, but that's Otokawa. They tend to do that. Sentenced to be a Hero is the English name for it. Yusha ke Nishozu, there's the one. Jobatsu Yusha. The Prison Records of a Penal Hero Unit 9004. Oh, that is actually the full title. Oh. Very well animated. Go for the word facet? I don't think it... I'll check. Your Honor. League of Legends, but no, kind of irrelevant, but he went for play carrier. I think everyone does. And you could say, well, then he went to farm. He didn't even do that, though. He didn't do anything. The heroes I see most misplayed right now are all the top tier heroes. Blinks, Tiny, Veno. Nobody can play him. I don't know why. As a support, I think it depends. I think both are great. I don't know. I wouldn't play Veno. He's strong, but I can't. Boring to me. He's just not that interesting, I think. But I've never really been a Veno fan. I love having him as my support when the person right clicks. He's an extremely good support right now. It's just me playing him myself. Kind of like I love having a Jakiro. I'm not gonna play it myself. It's just so good. You'd have to ask Encrypt about that. You can have a frank discussion with him about it. He has played a lot of Veno. He tends to have some pretty hot takes, but he probably has like a, he probably has some good control of what he likes the most, or if there's a reason to swap it up. Let me just look over them myself, if I were to play him. Yeah, that's about right. I don't rarely play him. I'd probably just take Blade Carrier already here. I probably wouldn't take Patient Zero already from that. I don't think that's bad, but it's like, it's so specific, that's the problem. Most of these facets that are like very specific are like usually no-go. Right. Impacts enemy heroes to create it. Like wards are also sufficient damage based on their attack damage. That is really, really good. The Q itself would have been whatever, I think, but the Septic Shock part is really good. Then you have Brood that doesn't have a bad facet. Brood straight up has like just 2 really good ones. Beating Frenzy and Necrotic Webs are both really fucking good. You can't go wrong with Brood. Your Spylings will either fucking get nuts, despite the fact they die instantly from every fucking source in the game nowadays, or you can just go super late game and make sure people can't fucking have any health. These are both fucking S tier. So she's in a wonderful spot. Like, she's also really, really strong right now. So even if one of these were to get nerfed, the other one would be. You just take that instead. And they buffed her. Don't know why, but they did. That's very nice of them. They just decided to buff Brood. I was looking at like heroes I like playing. I was like, they buffed Brood, a hero that was already kind of top tier before. Smart. That's really smart, Valve. And she can be played as like any core role right now. Carry, mid, offlane. She's good at all of them. If anything, I should play more Brood than Visage because she kind of scales better. She becomes like an ultra carry late game now because of how she works with incapacitating bite and whatnot, and insatiable hunger. I know this MMR mayhem. It's just every time I see that is. Also, I'll play one more, then maybe we can queue up. I just want to see what happens, basically. Assuming I can ever find a game. Who knows? People keep requeuing. Same as me. We got no horse girls this year. That sucks. This year's doomed. Actually, the manga right now ends this March. It's a thing. Have you been to the gym, Calistar? Have you worked out? Have you pumped the iron? Have you done the pump? I actually need to lose weight. I looked at the weight, I was like, it's not good. I need to lose a minimum of like 10 kilos. I can do it. I will never be fat ever again. Fucking Christmas. That's called I do cardio and I run. I'll fix it. The cookies were a bit too delicious this year. Happens to most of us. Some of us. Give me a moment. I feel like I have a stray hair on my hand. Randomly, it tickles. It's like then it's one of my hairs. Well, maybe it was a demon that wanted to fucking rub hands with me. Yeah, I don't think 1 hour long queue is very normal. I guess there truly isn't any players in this bracket. Bet. The game would be nice though. Oh. What are the trends saying? See, this is what gets me, right? I see that and I go like, what's happening over there? Naga's not easy to play as a carry, so. Clinks makes a lot of sense, despite the fact like nobody can seemingly play him. I don't know why. He is so easy to play. I can give you a very, very easy rundown on how to play Clinks. Okay? You ready for it? You get Deso, you get Shard, now you win the game. I'm serious. Like, people just don't buy Shard on him, that's part of the problem. Which sometimes, if your farm is bad enough because you lost lane, you have to buy Shard first. You just need a way to farm. You don't need Maelstrom. You will literally be able to farm with just Shard. It is very, very strong. Then you run around, and if you can't get kills, you push waves because you're invis and you're very, very fast, so you create chaos that way. That way you also will farm faster. If you cause people to rotate, more than one in particular, great. It's fantastic. If you don't, you push a tower. Simple as. You go for BKB, now you win fights because you're way too tanky. It's not fucking difficult. This, however, surprises me. Because I have played Naga. Yeah, I know. I have played Naga, and it feels weird with her. It feels really weird with her. And no, it's not. It's in before like it's just support Naga. No, it's carry Naga. That's the thing. It is not carry Naga that has this win rate. Support Naga has gone completely down. But Naga is actually hard to play. It's probably one of the hardest carries you could choose to be good at. A lot of micro, plenty of counters, and I don't mean like ES, no, I don't mean Earthshaker again. I mean literally the supports can one-shot your stuff. Alright, I'm gonna give it 10 minutes. Encrypt, if I can't find a game, we queue together, please, because I kind of want to play, and I've been tossed in some kind of like, I don't want to say low priority pool, but it generally seems like it refuses to give me a game right now. It's pretty scary. It's gonna fix itself eventually, but we've literally been sitting here for like an hour now. Just me talking nonstop. Looking at things. I still miss Sanaga where you had problems dealing with her mirror images. That's probably what I hate the most, is like how it's not hard to deal around those anymore. It's not. That was also my favorite playstyle of all time. Most people will not know. Kalista will know. Wait, Kalista, were you at the tournament where I played Terrorblade? I remember PV sitting behind me and just fucking going, "You're fucking disgusting, you know that?" And I just started laughing because I 1v5s that game. No? Oh, that's a shame. That one was great. That was the year before I was there. Yeah, I think it was 14, 15. It was such a good game. I just remember Denden going like 1-7 offline LC and being like, "We can GG out, guys. This one is my bad." And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Let me cook." And I cooked all right. As I just sat in enemy jungle tossing illusions over that they couldn't deal with. It was so fun. You could do the same thing with Naga. Nowadays, obviously you can't. And people on Reddit are whining about how they want illusion heroes to be back. It's like, no, they don't. No, they don't. Yes, PL happens to be decent. Apparently Naga happens to be decent, but they're, if anything, they're decent because like they're good fighters. It's not because it's old illusion hero coming back. It's not. That style is dead and will forever be dead. We will never have a style of Dota ever look like TI3 ever again. Never. It's impossible. There's too much power in the game. Unfortunately. I miss it as much as the next guy from that era. Solo carrying has just become nigh impossible. I think the gun analogy really sums up Dota better than any other analogy I've done. It's now 5 people with guns. You cannot shoot 5 people before you get shot. If it's 4 people with a spear and you with a gun, and one of them has a gun, you can shoot the gunman and then shoot the 4 others. You cannot shoot 5 gunmen before you get clowned down yourself. And everyone nowadays does happen to have a gun. Alright, so I'm gonna like look here at strats. Weirdly enough, that game doesn't even come up because I was gonna look at like the people from that game and see if they completed a game since here. This is kind of insane. Okay, it's not an hour yet, but it's almost been an hour. I mean, no, because that's actually it's been an hour. Yeah. The guy that played Klink's already completed the game in the time it took me to find one. So same with the line. Jesus. Yeah. 39 duration game 21 minutes ago. I literally have been hard stuck here. It's mad. Did you at least buy wards in this one? No. Are you position 5? Okay, position 4. Okay, no, then he did. No blink is a mistake, though. Doesn't matter. Like, you need to blink with line. It's just one of those things. Oof. Something tells me we're going to be queuing with Encrypt. Click, click. I just won a game, but shit's cursed. Wait, he said he had he wrote me after stream and said his games were unplayable. Again, I can't. Big bang kick embarkment year, not Japanese person-esque gymnastics make, like as in like if you make a book or something, and that looks like grasp, but this is not a thing. I heard nen, which is year. Probably different pronunciation, but oh yeah, his games were not very good. Running it down, do it, running it down. Wait, what bracket was this? Wait, was this ranked or unranked? Ah, that's why. And this is all over the place. Huh. This might be an A though. Have to say. Big difference between number NA and number immortal in Europe, rather. This fucking queue time. I'm sorry guys, I really want to just show you some gameplay, but I'm not even doing a bit here. It's this has been happening a lot lately. It's why I also feel like my games are, it's no coincidence. I don't think all of like this kind of queue time, like it's just not a coincidence. Something is horribly wrong right now. Now he's trying to snipe us. We're not in the same game like range though anymore. He's like 6'8", so that's not gonna work. Kavoro could snipe me. As I've said before, it's hilariously easy to snipe your friends if you are within, I want to say 500 MMR radius at least. Way easier if you queue unranked, because unranked just has no limiter on it. You can have like a 3k against a 6k, no problem. If you search long enough anyway. Good grief. You guys are doing good in the new year. Hope nothing bad happened to you on rockets and stuff. Oh. You gotta finish that stamp collection. Get a hobby. Go out of your fucking house, leave your front door, get a fucking job, and get off your ass. That one. That's an old meme. If only Dota hadn't gotten so hard. To the point where it was easier to learn Japanese than it was to fucking earn MMR in Dota. I still stand by that statement. Picking up an Asian language is easier than gaining, like, I even want to say like 7, 8k in Dota. For all the wrong reasons, but I don't judge. Although most people I've seen that have been wanting to learn Japanese have kind of given up. There's a few that have stuck with it. But most people that get excited, I think this is not just a Japanese thing, it's a thing in general. Humans have a tendency to let go. And again, dopamine and endorphins. It's when you're doing something new, it's exciting, it's fresh, you feel motivated, then suddenly you don't feel as motivated anymore. Without motivation, you stop caring, so you stop doing, so you don't get it done. It's just... That's just chemistry, Jesse! It is the truth, though. That is what happens. The good thing I'm a psychological freak and I know how to Pavlov myself into liking something despite me hating it. I did that with Dota last year. I remember it fucked with Mike so much. I just came in, I was like, I take everything I said back. I actually really like this patch. And Mike was like, are you being serious right now? I'm like, yes, I love it. He's like, are you being sarcastic? No, I'm actually serious. I'm just gonna accept it. This is a huge mistake. And if we don't get if someone, okay, this is gonna be hard. I think we just pre-mute everyone and play our game, but we might end up in a very bad scenario now. Let's see what happens. We are just gonna... Nothing against these people. This is a full yellow game, but Elsa would not have given me one, so I even accepted full green ones.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
Oh. He might get mad, I don't know. I'm doing it mostly because I want to go to the bathroom. Just a moment. I'll check if it gets picked or not, just so I don't stand and look like an asshole. Not open the door for that long. It's cold. Something doesn't add up here. Mid lane, off lane, safe lane? See what happens. I don't even feel like Viper has to be that bad anymore for me as Spectre because I can actually buy back with the hero now. Again, it's why I like her. You would never have seen me pick Spectre before, on average. Very commonly, anyway. Now I actually like the idea of picking her. We lost our voice. That's what happens.
Prepare for
This fast doesn't do anything. Ooh. I will probably do the phylactery build. This needs to take a bow out. Noob spec. That's the new build. Let's not expect them to smoke in a full yellow game, right? There's a face down there that looks weird. But yeah, she's actually really, really fun now,
20
this hero.
seconds to battle.
Despite having reverted back to her old haunts. It's Shadow Step that does it. Plus, it's this combo in combination, I think, that makes her fun. Excuse me, heavens.
The battle begins.
Excuse me? That doesn't make any sense. Like, none. 6k MMR! Gentlemen, just randomly run into fucking darkness against the Jakiro. That's very smart. I was thinking we're about to get gigabaited, but even so, we can kill him before one of us dies, so what the fuck? Oh, no. Okay, he's one of those. Got it. That sucks a bit. That's good. This is shit Viper. So he has Poison Burst. Yes, good. Poison Burst Viper sucks dick. So, sure, he will have a decent lane against me, but that doesn't mean anything. He sacrificed his entire game plan for that. Go do my W now. We're gonna wait a little bit. This is why I like Spectre. No, because she's about to die, and he has no idea. I'm gonna die here, that's fine. This is why Spectre's fun now, because she actually can bite back, like I said. It's so fun. Because people have no idea, and no, this is 6k, doesn't matter. People have no idea how fucking scary she is in the hands of someone actually playing her aggressively. She is actually a fucking giga aggro hero now. With the right support anyway. The Kiro is luckily playing around me, so. And this guy's overplaying his hand, so. It's gonna sting. Like, this is a hard lane for me to survive, but again, I'm someone that buys enough regions, so we're okay. We are okay here. It is not an issue. Although I might actually buy the healing ring part first, because I am going to take a lot of damage. Like, they are gonna spam spells like there's no tomorrow, these two. There's no way I avoid that. It's not an easy lane, not in the slightest. Holy shit, is it not? See? Tell me Spectre's a bad hero, please. It's strong, especially with like a tapering slow from Vikira. He needs to take care of this. He probably won't. Let's have a sentry, but a little bit of defense will do us good. We also need more regen than this. We do. You can see Vipers again. You can see what their main objective is. It's just to try and harass me. This is going really, really good for us, though. I wanted to ride Velvet, yeah, but it would have taken too long. Also, I don't like BM tipping. I will use every trick up the sleeve to win games right now. And BM tipping this guy who thought he was going to have an easy game, that will increase the likelihood of it. I can push a bit faster here. I'm a bit scared. Yep. Revert in here. Now we have plenty of regen. We might have even oversold or like overbought. Better to have more regen than too little. Always. You have to remember, every time Viper dies, he comes back with full mana and he will start fucking going at me because he's angry as hell, so. Be a little bit careful here. This one will be fine, because I buy regen. That's the only reason I'm fine. If I didn't have a tango running, I would have been dead. But these people keep overcommitting, hoping they can vainly kill me. Let's see. You know what? We need more regen. Because he's not going to stop playing like this. Told you. Careful. Like I said, we do need more regen. But they've kind of fucked themselves up now. And I get to, like, jump in and kill him now. So, that's cool. You do realize I'm 6, right? You're about to die. Okay, just making sure. I should actually almost have gone up here for all good. Oh. And he finally killed me. Woman. I missed some of these, that's not this bad. Fucking hell, this is bad. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I should not miss that many. It's not that hard to last hit. I missed by far most of them. That's bad. My treads are gonna take a bit of a suffer for that. And we gotta be careful, because if I'm out of position, I'll die. So. Yeah. They're baiting me. I mean, it is his entire playstyle. He's just hoping.
The enemy's top tower has
So we pull. Yes, come on. I'm not that bad at lasting with Spectre. It's actually fairly easy if you do it right. I've missed way too many already though. We're just gonna pretty much gonna keep pulling there. And sit down here. We can't deal with him solo. This part is not ideal. This is where the whole BF thing can come in handy, but also he's going Radiance, isn't he? I just dawned on me. I have to go BF then. I don't mind. I think the other build is better. But we have to go BF. Actually, I have to tip into it right now then. It just dawned on me. He might do it on Necro. Okay. This guy. Again, if I had people rotating, he would get fucked in the ass sideways. But this is not how you play, by the way. It's very, very bad what he's doing.
Dire's courier
Okay,
has
that's
been killed.
yummy. Thank you.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You do know your team is getting absolutely fucking plastered up here, right? Also, I did see the lion, so we can kill. I fucked up. And I fucked up hard.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This was not good. I didn't quite mean to do it like that. It's, he can cancel my ghosts. I should have been faster. I actually thought he was gonna be in here.
Your
I just
bottom
mentally
tower
fucked myself.
is under attack.
There's no excuse there. That was a free kill. Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structure.
I love how Viper is just like, yeah, this is great. It's like, it's really not what's happening to you. Okay. I'm still gonna go down though. It's not my job to fight here 24/7. Plus my hero doesn't excel at it yet. So now Viper has to do a walk of shame. So that's fantastic. We can also finish our phylactery first. It's a little bit... Yeah. Mendaxe. See, we didn't need more than one tango here. And now we have way more than region necessary, but at least now we can jungle safely. To Papa. To Butthead.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Didn't even reach. Bit of a weirdo decision by him. He wants to push a bit too easily, I think. Again, it's not my job. Do not fight. It's not what I'm here for. I'm here to get items. We can settle down a bit and then we can ult in a moment if they want to do that.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We can do it that way. Elliot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I love this hero now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a good time. Just having a good time right now. It's playing Spectre like this is really, really fun. You can be even more of a dick with the phylactery, but we'll get there. I'll still finish it up. Even though it's not, doesn't make as much sense. I would have preferred to do Radiance, but Necro, you know. And I don't think I should talk or speak with anyone in a yellow game. I think that's my last mistake I'll make. I just kind of want to get out of this lane though. This shit's scary. Have you just gone jungle now? Yes, okay. We kind of have these guys in that game as well. I mean, PL could be scary, but I'm not too worried, I guess. No other way to put it. And this is still a really good BF timing if you look at my items, considering like we bought a health ring because I thought I could do Radiance. Okay. When will we find the One Piece though? Be naggy.
The enemy's bottom tower.
They go for these. Is there a... I mean, I could save this one and turn it into a Abyssal instead though. Off Phylactery, I think that's a play. I think that's a play to be made. Also, yes, this is a bona fide build right now. I do on average think the Radiance is better, but I would rather build the other one and let this guy have his way with Radiance.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Could use some mana. It's 10 minutes, sorry, 10 seconds before I can hold anyway. Be fine. Also, this is faster than traditional Radiance on Spectre. You farm faster this way. Just plain and simple, mathematically. You farm faster. No, give me more. See, I don't really need Chip Vest that badly. I knew that the yellow game was going to be the best one for quite a while. I didn't.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I still have my ult. I'm just looking for an opportunity. Not just like one player, preferably like multiple of them, but we'll see. Like, as in my team actually needs me to do something other than just farm. It's just there is a heavy cooldown associated with this now. Ah, see, I could have gone for that, but...
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just letting him know that Hunt is ready.
Bottom tower has fallen.
In case I need it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Stack this here. Also, the only reason I'm not spamming my Q is because in case I need to port in and use it. That is literally the only reason. Was kind of bad. He's still dead. I do hit really fucking hard, so.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. This guy is actually strumming correctly. He's canceling to heal. That's pretty cool.
The enemy's middle tower
I think we might have already won. Let's not chase. Better just push.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Remember that Spectre I had yesterday where I said, okay, this guy understands how to play the hero aggressively and he's just joining when he knows he can, like, he has his items to play? This is it.
The enemy's
And I don't even have, like, a Manta yet. It's just, I recognized, okay, my team wants to push. I'm powerful. They're powerful. Why not push? Why sit in AFK farm? Why be a gangster, right? Like, why? It's pointless. These people that just go like, oh my god, this means I can free farm some more. It's like, yes, but is it necessary? If the answer is yes, then you do it. But usually, you'd be surprised. Sure, if like all of them like start coming up to defend, then we fall back, because then we waste our time. But here it's like, unless they prove to me that they want to do something, I see no reason to back off. Because there's none. Huh. That bugged out a bit.
dire structures are fortified.
Oops. That's not their fault. He took this here. Why did they have to make Spectre a fun character to play? What the fuck? That's a PL. AFK farming our jungle.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Farming is a means to an end. You farm so you can get powerful so you can end the game. You don't farm so you can get stronger and stronger and stronger. I know a lot of people like solo leveling. It's not the goal of the game. The goal of the game in football is not to get the ball and then look flashy and do some kind of wicked sick shot for my YouTube shorts. No, it's... Believe it or not, actually, it is to score more goals than the enemy and then maintain that lead. I know, crazy shit, right? Alright, so I just accept yellow games apparently. That was the most by the book game I've had in a while.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. The enemy's bottom barracks.
This guy actually knows how to fucking strum. I'm not even sure what to call it. Like, he's basically strumming and then he's stopping to strum so he can right click. That is actually what you do. Like, now he's not doing it. But we've already won the game, right?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, good bonk.
Dire's radiant victory.
That's a Homelander! You guys are the real heroes. That was easy because of them. I could just fucking piggyback into like a free game, a Spectre, that was nice. Factory farmer. Do. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. So you can win after all a yellow game, but I had a good team. That helps. I generally had a good team. This Nikusfus. Like, yeah. Damn, I had almost highest bullet damage. She also pushes fast. But again, BF. BF is good. Nikusfus. Immortal game, by the way. 114. 23 minutes. I know. He linked with Viper. I mean, these two played like dumb trucks, so he overcommitted so fucking hard with Viper so many times, and I just kept buying Regen. But I will say, if I'm, and this is gonna sound cocky, if I was someone that belonged in this bracket, I would be like PL and not buy Regen, and then I would lose. 100%. If I don't buy Regen, they toss me out. That's probably what happened here. Yes. I mean, again, he bought a Perseverance, but I knew this wasn't going to be enough. I bought how many Tangos? 12? 12 or 15? Something like that. Just saying. He bought what? 3? Yeah. And this is what they do. They are like, oh, this is going to serve. It's like, no. It's not going to be enough. It's just not going to be enough. You need more Regen to lane. It's just how it works. It's just how it works. I don't make the rules. This is a fact. Anyway. I'm tagging you in still. If you want. Other than that, I guess I'll sit in queue for half an... Actually, that took an hour. I sat and talked for an hour. At least now we can play offline now. That was fun. That's fun. It's rare I get to play carry, and everyone does their role. That is nice. Wait, did my support actually have damage in this lane? Yes, he did. So I went from having a 800, 900 damage Veno at 6 minutes to a Jakiro that did 4.4 in 6 minutes. Which is exactly what you're supposed to do. And no, I don't want to hear anyone be like, but that's a Jakiro. Veno does just as much. Veno does just as much, almost. If not, actually, never mind, almost. It kind of depends on the lane. You can do around the block same damage. If you're not, that's on you, motherfucker. There are lanes where it's going to be harder. Here he had a Spectre that was tanking everything. That was a fucking clean game. Holy shit. I mean, yes, they clearly like freaked out here. So. And I was never afraid of Viper because it's Poison Burst Viper. You pick yourself into a hole. You are playing he's extremely strong early. It's basically Visage, but without any potential after, I feel. Like, you're not going to push fast. Your ability to be annoying is just kind of diminished, but you will have a good lane. Unless you don't. And then you truly are going to be useless. Sade. You just witnessed a Spectre slap a fucking Viper out of his lane. Granted, I couldn't have done it if it wasn't for Jakiro, of course, to some extent, but I literally slapped a Viper out of his lane with Spectre. If this had been old Spectre, we would have lost that lane. 100%, we would have lost the lane. And it wouldn't have been Jakiro's fault. And I would have had sat on stream, knowing how I communicate. I would have said on stream, Jakiro's doing just fine. This is my bad for picking Spectre. It's just not a winnable lane. Now it's like, oh no, it's very winnable. It's why I like playing her. It's very often I'm not a huge fan of them reworking heroes, but Spectre, I really like what they've done. If only because they've made her fit more into them wanting the game to be a bang bang game. If you understand how to use it, I'm not gonna go into this with you because I'm not gonna win this one. It's not like I know how to play Viper. It's that I had someone literally go through all the math, and it's like, okay, yeah. I'm not saying it can't be decent per se. It's more like you just are playing an inferior version of Viper by mid-late game because Caustic Bath is too good. Like 6k, like slightly under 6k. We've had a horrible, yeah, 5-9. It's very low, way too low. But it's hard to win. That's why this game was so nice. It's poison. Did he? I mean, he didn't play well, but that's because he overcommitted. I didn't see him right clicking though. He mostly just died because he went away from his own creeps. He got slowed by Jakiro's, and he got slowed by me, and then he got followed up by a ghost, and then he has 2 ghosts hitting him with Desolator, and he seems somewhat surprised. Yeah, it's not good when you are, I mean, not quite on par, but 4k damage from a Spectre is kind of vicious, and that's with me not going phylactery. You silly goober. Yeah, 2P and me talked about Viper together. He is extremely good at deciphering stuff. Let me just quickly look at the again. Yeah. I mean, granted, I don't think either facet is bad on him, per se. I just think you are griefing yourself not doing Poison Burst. But hey, some people are going to say the same thing when I pick Cell Posture on Visage and say, well, Death Tolls is better. It's like, I disagree, but yeah. If you could guarantee me that I would be getting kills with Visage, then I would change my tune. His innate is really good. Predator is really fucking good. Trust me, I would prefer this version of Viper. I don't like this whole Caustic Bath thing. I think it's fucking gimmicky, but... Actually, what is his win rate right now? Not that high. I don't feel like Viper is like a problem anymore either. He's just kind of a gimmick character. He was really good last patch when we found out the Caustic Bath thing. Whether that was Thompson or not. Like, he's scary on lane, but that's it. He's a really good laner. And then I'm not like scared of him after. Plus, it doesn't help that this is not unique to him either. But it seriously doesn't help that Kanda has become a very attractive item. It fucks with him big time. The poor Bristle who already had low win rate and now it's like, oh! That doesn't help at all. Is that a fucking raptor? No, it's a snake. It's a sexy snake. Isn't that XCOM? Fucking furries. For some reason I thought it was... my brain works incorrectly. I thought it was a raptor inside of a jet. That's a peasant from Heroes 3.
Your turn to pick.
It is. I know my Heroes 3. I actually haven't played that in a while. Heroes is usually the hero. It's the game I always come back to. I get last pick. Nice. I mean, it's gonna be Visage. Ask Encrypt about furries. He got fucking assaulted by one.
Your turn.
Not the other day, but not too long ago. I don't think this is the best pick around the circumstances unless we run them over though. Like, if we run them over, we could end this game in 25 minutes. A bit like last game. I don't think that's gonna happen. What happened? I'll explain because I think it's funny. He was just sitting in a Discord and then suddenly a guy comes in and asks him, "Are you a furry?" And he goes like, "No." And he just starts going off apparently, and that was it. Because he has a lizard as his profile picture. It's like, "Are you a furry?" Bro, what? What can you do? Funny enough, it's an acquaintance of mine that now for the second time, like, it happened to PV as well. I've told this story as well. You know who PV is, you know where they lived? And suddenly there was just a fucking furry at the door, and he asked him, like, "Did someone call for the candy fox?" And he's like, "No." It's like, "Oh, okay, sorry, wrong door then." And he left, and he went in, and he told Emily and Michael, like, "So there's a furry at the door." They go like, "Fuck off," honestly. He's like, "Look out the window, there's a furry." And there's a fucking dog, there's a fox entering a van with a candy bowl. And they made a episode of Clown around that. You can look it up, actually. It's a real thing. It's a show we have in Denmark. It's very real. It's called Slikreven. The candy fox. Now, I don't want to fucking... I don't want to throw out accusations and shit, but I think if you're a guy
30 seconds.
wearing a fox costume, giving candy to children in a van, that sets off a few alarms in my head. It's just me. I think that's probably actually what the episode is about as well. It's like, this is a bit sus, bro.
It is in the bag.
I assume it's just
Begins.
Oh. That's not good. I assume it's just a guy that might have had a bit too much money and he just has a fantasy of running around and giving people candy as a fox. I don't know, it's weird. But hey, as long as he doesn't harm anyone. Doesn't make it any less strange. But hey, I prefer weird and fun people to boring people that are boring and boring. So, hey. Boring people are the worst. It's not their fault. It's being boring is not a good thing. See, this could out-heal a little bit. We're not careful. Good thing Encrypt's my boy and he has that shit covered. Lol. It's actually kind of mean we have the exact counter against Warlock. Sha. Oh my god. Oh my shit, bro. Like, it's sad with Visage sometimes. I have thought about buying a quelling on him. He doesn't do a lot of early game damage. Okay. Oh my shit, bro. It is sad. I should have pulled sideways then. One is on yours truly. I know I'm not generating up to full. That does matter, but it's more so about wanting to apply the pressure. Holy shit. My boy. I need to last it better, seriously. It's been going a bit downhill. This is just hard to last it with, but still. As in, like, low damage. All 9 yards. We're still winning the lane, so. Will I get this? Yeah, I will. I'm so sorry. It's really hard. He has such bad damage visage. The 5 spread is not too bad. Sorry, 10 spread is bad. It is actually 10. Why did I think it was 5? Damage is very... yeah. His damage is very, very inconsistent. It's annoying. It doesn't help when you start trying to fight your birds. I could just do my Falcon build. I did that briefly before he got buffed, so... I say buffed, he didn't get really get buffed. Oh, they'll get it this time. I'll miss one of these. Mambo! There's no way to kill him, but hey. "14 denies on me. I'm not sure how many Encrypt has, but I can tell you Slark doesn't have a lane he was probably used to. This is fine. It's a good pull by Encrypt before he leaves for XP as well. This is usually when they try to rev up the heat a little bit.
Your bottom tower is under
How much are they sucking dick? A lot. But we come into these games expecting nothing from our teams. If we are surprised, that's a good thing. I'm more surprised how much I'm missing. That's probably the one thing I would change.
Tower is under attack.
The spread on this fucker. A bit scary. Good to go.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
This poor guy. This is not a fun lane to be on top of like also Sunstrikes, but... Shit. Wait, did he actually get mad that Encrypt did that? Probably. We have missed way too many though. I have to assume that was considering he wrote... I actually thought he commended him because he landed that. He didn't expect that. But now I think it's actually... Jesus, I need to stop. I think it's because he got mad. I don't think I'll do Vlad build up again. I'm missing too many last hits because I'm playing a bit on Gefühl. I'm more used to having the phylactery part now. Okay, it's kind of messing with me. That's so. Our Clinks is an issue. He's bad. Else, that means I have to do Maelstrom. It's not what I want to do in a party game, but it is to play. Yeah, or 3-2 means Maelstrom. I mean, we have a fighting item already, so there's that.
Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Good reminder, these knuckleheads wanted me to pick a traditional, but like an initiator. I'll push this and then we'll try and take over.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we got him. Shit. Shit! That's a My German Trout. We need a fucking Kanda against her. It's so fucking free to have a Kanda against her. And yet I still feel like I need a farming item. With Clink's being shit at the game. This is so bad. Shit. Shit!
Your top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I think he can kill my birds. He can't, so. I didn't even try. Okay. We are taking a huge gamble on this fucking shithead, but I think it's a mistake, but... I'm there. As you can see, people don't know how the birds work. Like, I almost got it that time, but yeah, that's only because there's one in this. People do not know how the birds work. I have yet to see someone, I think in a single one of my Visage games, actually be like, oh, no, he understands he can't just kill my birds.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm absolutely dead here. Okay. Is that actually gonna be fine? That's hilarious. I mean, they're gonna get it, but... Or are they? Yes. We got one. After resummon. He's going BF then? Come on. Thank you for the ult.
Your bottom tower is
Let me
under
guess.
attack.
Deso into not having shard. Oh, he's actually at least building up shard. This is one of those games where you're gonna get Deso delayed, so you should get shard right now instead of Deso. Like, seriously, just do it. It's literally because you have fucked up your laning stage. Don't feel bad about it. Every noob is like you. It's just how it is. There are so many people that fuck that up. Factory. Can we? And try. I don't think we can. Nope. She is a very baity hero, this one. I mean, you can get lucky and burst her, but the moment I have Kanda, I can even rush for it. Just for her, because then she can't really play her hero anymore. It's a bit... I think it's weird to do, but yeah. Yeah. I think you're right. I think there might even be a slug there. I don't think he's wrong. Oh, he's absolutely right. Oh,
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'll be fine here. Unless I press that, then I will not actually be fine. I will actually die from this. That was very, very bad. I pressed here, that's what happened. I should not have died. Totally my bad. Totally my bad. I should not have died though. Could have probably also boarded out, couldn't I? Again, the moment I have Kanda, she ceases to exist. She just... Her hero just dies. It doesn't function anymore. It's a huge gimmick with her. I don't think she's a bad hero, I think it's a huge gimmick.
Your bottom tower.
He did fucking destroy Lynx and Chen. Also, if I had built right-clicking, I could also just, like, demolish him. So, I'm not getting into that. It's her heal plus thing that does it. You don't attack speed her.
Your top tower is under attack.
You can see the issue with this build on Visage, I am very, very, very underleveled. This is both because I've been applying a whole lot of pressure and I don't have a farming item. It really does add up over time. So, if your carry doesn't play well, you're fucked. You really, really have to be careful. It's why I've kind of stopped doing it almost. That scared the shit out of me. Again, we need everyone. We can't just like do 3 or 4. We need Invoker, everyone. There's not really. He's dead. There's not anything I can do to help him.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Lynx is not there.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower.
You went
has
X. He's like Sword Invoker without the setup, so that's a bit rough. Yeah. This is what I feared. This is exactly as I feared. If we lose this game, I swear I will never ever not go Maelstrom ever again until they either change Visage. Like when I see like this kind of like bad carry stuff. Saw me. It's too risky, basically. I can't shut my game down for someone that doesn't know how to play safe lane. So. Too risky. And again, these are not upgraded birds, so this is not that strong. Wanna knock at the tower. I'm going bot. It's not like we're pushing anything, like they're just here. So. I didn't even have Forge Burst to help me. I got a little bit done. Oops. I do think getting Kanda is aggressive, but I kind of want to chop the guy down.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Again, he doesn't know how the birds work, if that is his intention anyway. Ah, yes, ward. There's a ward here. I'm fairly sure. Else he should not move like that. If he doesn't have that, then he dies. If I get to curve around. Invoker farms a lot. Too much. Fuck's sake. Oh, I got there. We have Kanda at 22. Oh, he's pushing down here.
bottom tower is under attack.
I think the right choice now is actually, I mean, Shard is good, but Aghanims, and then... Sadly, I have a Clinks that's supposed to do this, but I don't feel like I have a Clinks, so... It's more like I need to be able to, like, have presence globally. Like I said, people don't know. Gotta be careful here.
Your bottom
And again, they're retreating. This is what I was afraid of. It's like I arrived, ready to push, and now they're back again. Because I will have my time wasted. And my time, believe it or not, is quite precious.
dire structures are fortified.
No Clinks. B. No Clinks. Well, they can make works. I just have to like farm. You can.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I hope he doesn't instantly. He tried.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. Dire structures are fortified.
Fucking Clinks. What a clown. Just instant retreat. Fucking clown, this Clinks. We could just have killed, but yeah. His first instinct as any bad safe laner is to retreat when I've multiple times showed I have a fucking counter. Clown. Such a free kill on her. Thanks. You can't read. Not what I'm typing, but yeah. Alright. Screw the Aghanims, I'm gonna do the traditional Visage thing. I'm gonna go easy. I don't think we can get these guys to take Roche though. Really should consider Shard as well at this point. And now this guy knows I have a counter to him, so. And he doesn't have a BKB, so. This Clinks is just Babby's first carry. It's super sad, but yeah. At least we got him. So it's so hard when you have to. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Invoker's in there either. I'm not sure what to say. We just can't really P5. This should not be hard.
Tower is under attack.
At least I can resummon.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Oh my god, if he wanted to play around anyone but himself, this would be nice and easy though.
Your top tower is under
This game shouldn't be hard. It really shouldn't.
Your top tower has
Oh.
fallen.
I think we stop trying to make educated calls. We just do calls that are very simple. As in, no, we don't try to do Roche. We don't try to say push here, push here. Just like if people are dead and people are near a tower, just ping the tower, right? I think that's where we're at. This ain't working.
Fallen to the dire.
That was a good steal. I mean, it was a bit slow, but. And that's the thing. The Invoker can play. He's just fucking solo. It's solo leveling. Let's do it. So. Yes, there's one here too. We have more? No?
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I have problems seeing things, really. I'm trying to push down there. Oh my god, it's the grab man.
Your bottom tower is under attack. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's Azekis.
Radiant
That should not have been a hard game remotely, but yeah, we got there. We got there. I have a feeling they're a tri-stack and Invokers have one good player in their team, honestly. But yeah, he could also be solo. That would also make a lot of sense. Literally, like, completely on his own. I buy into that too. It's one or the other, really. That was unexpected, though. That I did not expect. I expected these two to be the noob pair. Because Klinks was seriously not very good. Was that it for him? In a minute, you got it. What time is it even? 14. Oh, yeah. I'll go back to safe lane for a bit then. Klinks, yeah, Klinks, is right. I mean, Invoker also sat solo a lot, though. It was hard to push because he was never there with us. Which is ironic because he has a fucking gen, so... He did a lot, he just never was physically there. I saw. I saw. We Enchantress put it in as the only person to defend barracks. I had just gotten Kanda, and I'm about to kill her, and this guy just runs away when I Kanda her. That's yeah, not good. But like I said, Clinks is the probably most broken hero right now, and broken heroes attract noobs, so a lot of noobs are playing Clinks. It's just how it is. I have not seen a single good Clinks yet. I think. Like a good Clinks. I had a game with Clinks where I did over 100,000 damage. I lost. But wasn't that on a... Was that with you? I think that was like an LP game though. That was a good lane though. Holy shit, we tossed this guy out. He was lucky he even had a Warlock. Yeah, he got kind of hard countered by this, but... You know. He actually bought a region, this guy. Sometimes he has some singers. I think you can play Enchanters off lane, but I do also think it's gimmicky. It's a bit like Viper, basically, to me. He's basically Viper bastardized a little bit. The entire idea is that you play around corrosive, and you are tanky because of that. The problem is the moment you get countered, because they will break you with a Kanda usually, you cease to be a hero. So your entire thing becomes like, just run people down. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's gimmicky. I've seen people attempt it from mid as well. It's gimmicky. He's a strong hero in lane. It's the same thing. It's just fun if he like is freaking out. It's like you're bronze 3 Enchantress though. It's I'm not saying you didn't win lane. Obviously, you played against the Clinks that was hilariously bad. Of course you won lane. But you have to look at like how much overall impact do you have. We're selling the ring, not Bulldog. Yeah. That's also what I mean. She's a good laner. It's why I'm annoyed I'm losing lanes with Visage. It's like I shouldn't. He's an even better laner than she is, and I'm losing lanes with him. I mean, not when I play with you, obviously, but if I play with randoms. Here it's nice and fucking easy. Of course it is. Like, again, who has highest damage output during lane? Who fucking knew? And this was with Slark fucking hiding like a puss. And I hate that you're doing more damage than my Veno. Like by, what is that, 3 times more damage than my Veno earlier? Almost. It's disgusting. As an Oracle. Not saying Oracle can't pump out damage. I'm saying Veno should not be that low. Yeah. Yep. Holy shit, that's Slark. Holy shit. That is that looks sad right here. Rough game, what can you do? It was actually kind of rough because Clinks was or unless you mean the Slark. I think we were very close to slipping and falling here, because the thing is, if Invoker fucks up a little bit more and plays a little bit more solo leveling, this becomes really hard because I've invested everything into pushing. That's why I'm the same level as the supports, despite being in position 3. Sure, I'm the same level as Enchantress, but I could have been level 19-20 with my Maelstrom build, and I would have secured us the game a lot easier. Yeah. You can usually see it. I mean, what got me was that you got a kill when he was sunstriking and he got mad at it because, of course. Okay, he also just got a moral. Come on, give me that break. I do think he played well in this one, but you know. He actually was kind of slow with it. He, if he was paying attention, he could basically Sunstrike on top of my birds, but he never tried. So. Yeah, I know. He wanted last hits, I know. Solo leveling. I know exactly what you mean. Whatever, the last yellow one I accepted was really good. This one is gonna be equally good. Smile. Smile. It actually gave him -14. Yeah. You and me have the highest rating. It gave me -2. It gave you +25. Chin -22, Blinks -36, Invoker -14. I mean, I don't think Invoker did, like, he did plenty in that game, but it was the team play that was absent. This issue with it. And Techies was smurfing. This is true. I mean, I'm just gonna, like, shoot first, ask question later, I think. That's not the guy. It's Strats is saying Techies was smurfing. On the bright side, because I'm accepting games that are very fucking, I am seeing people I haven't seen before, so that's actually kind of like nice. Because otherwise, it keeps fucking taking similar people I see all the time, and it's annoying. It's exciting. It actually kind of is a little bit. Not a fan of melee supports, but what can you do? Hey everybody. I still think Alka is underrated. I think he's really good. See. He's 7-2 with Clinks. That says a lot more about the hero than him. He had no idea how to play it. Based. Keep up.
Prepare for battle.
We should probably do this. Wait, there are 2 premiums. Huh. I haven't seen these guys in forever, but there are 2 premiums. Again, yellow game, so let's assume. Gotta be careful. They could actually be up here and I'd just be dead. It is what it is. There's Oscar. Embrace your end. Being dies of cringe.
30 seconds.
Whole person? Okay. Mole.
Thanks be to you.
I think I'll stick to this one. I don't mind fighting early as Spectre now, but yeah, within reason. Kill shot or tangled? Kill. Again, if I'm a support here, I go like, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. This is a good carry. Ultimately, I'll be like, oh, okay, this is good. This is good. I could have dropped my items, but... Yeah. That's not gonna happen here. It seems in order to get better supports, I just need to accept fucking low-level games, or like people like games where it's like it's only acceptable. It's like these are just like the two best supports I've had in like forever. Because like they're actually just playing the lane. It's really weird. Like I'm completely confused right now. Is that the secret sauce? I don't accept green games, I accept yellow games. That feels like very opposite day, but like the dude is actually like manhandling them. I can just do what I want on lane. It's weird. I have 14-14. Like but acceptable shouldn't mean like it's... Maybe you are right. No, you're not. No, it's the kids that are wrong. I'm gonna miss that. That's my bad. Be careful, I'm tanking a lot. So I see. Kind of expensive. Me too. Last hit. I kind of prefer to wait until I can get the Witchstone, but yeah, we'll see. Depends how well I lasted. I mean, even if I lasted both of these, then we still don't have enough. This is just not that aggressive of a lane. I guess it isn't that scary. Now he's giving me fucking region I don't need, but that's it's the idea of it. He's gotta be a little bit careful though, but like I appreciate his gusto, he's fucking owning them, so. I'm just more used to them making bad decisions and then flaming me when they go wrong. So this is just weird to me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I don't know what to say. I'm speechless.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
Fuck.
Dire's structures are fortified.
You drove over a 7-Eleven clerk. Fuck! He's in a coma.
Red
Shit!
courier has been killed.
I'm coming to help that. I'm not sure what to say. I am seeing people play Dota. What is going on? Rotating like 4 people? That is the first time I've seen that literally all year. This is not normal for me. I was actually a bit slow there. That's my bad. We got him. I should have sticked it a little bit sooner.
Middle tower is under attack. The enemy's top tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
Fuck. That one hit super hard.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Is me being right? It's only 2 games. Actually, it's 3 games. Because the other day I accepted a yellow game, and I felt like people were being a bit huffy, but the game was nice and easy.
Courier has been
And I think it's actually unironically the last solo game I've won. I don't really have that much, but... Again, before even brown boots is a bit aggressive, but it's good for those guys. So. And I didn't really need my boots. It's just... Oh my god, he's using spells. So oh my god, what? I'm gonna try and accept yellow games more often and see what happens. I should have sent it out on him. Out on his ass. Here comes the fisher. Boom. Don't give me the Lotus. I'll actually get mad if he gives me the Lotus. It's too friendly. It's not like it's a misplay to give it to me. It's also not a misplay for him to hold on to it. It's just like I don't want him to do it because I'll actually get mad. See, I kind of want to drag them over here and like, so he can get the money here. Probably. Honestly, like that's what I did yesterday as sniper, by the way. So. to that Brewmaster that then proceeded to be useless. Alright, we need to start accelerating our farm here. And badly. Doesn't help that my next item after is like Radiance, but we are only 10 minutes in. So. Okay. He's level 6 now. We'll try and you know, do his thing.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
I've got nothing. Why are people playing? Why isn't... And this guy is also not just AFK jungling either. He's creating pressure on a fucking opposite end. What is going on? Why are people playing Dota here? I'm more used to let's do it at this point. I refuse to say Inflict was right. And yet I don't want this to be a coincidence, so I won't. I'm gonna go insane. Okay, hey, I did not expect that though. I think I'm fine. Barely. Yeah, barely. Is he just run? I half expect this guy to fucking cross the half the globe for my sake so he can heal me at this point. It sucks a bit. Also, yes, having Phylactery on Spectre feels really fucking good. It does feel really, really good to just play with in general. Also, Burn came to help me. Like, I didn't even comment on that. I want polywork. Could have taken it. He's just going in, holy shit.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
I don't get it. I assume they've just taken this. Okay, he got it. I'll even give it to him. It's better if I take it when he's 12 or whatever. Be nice. He kind of has done enough. So there's something that's slipping. But for once, I am like, I will look the other way. This has become corrupt fucking Ukraine, basically. I will look the other way because you have played so stellarly in lane. I'll turn the other cheek. You do owe that kind of respect, I feel. This I will not, though. Like, I have my limit at you porting in front of me when I just gave you this. Like, come on. Yeah. I like you, but I can't farm jungle very easily. So probably won't even stack that. No, Just a bad decision. Oh, okay.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
But I will not buy sentries. We cannot afford that. God, I hate going Radiance. It feels so ass. The build-up is just awful. But at least I can play around with Phylactery. The saving grace. It's also better if I sit on lane, but he kind of fucks me up if I do that a little bit. I can jungle though. It's just so much slower. I really should be gone here. And here's the thing, I'm not even playing offlane right now. I'm playing carry. Oh my god. I mean, that is not intended, but he has managed to somehow thwart me every time I try to go for a lane. And I gotta be careful. Okay, there's Oscar. I gotta kind of be careful. Yeah. Don't deny the creeps. I should get this, but I'm gonna... while I'm here. Jesus. Are we playing or are we playing?
Dire structures are fortified.
Now I'm gonna go here. If I see him port, there's also here, so it's a bit sad. But if I fucking see him port in here, I will actually... my frown will turn upside down. I'll just need a moment's reprieve. I can like farm a Radiance preferably. I am so much stronger if I get that. They're gonna nerf Phylactery in the C patch, sadly. I really like playing around it though. There's no way it doesn't get nerfed. It's just a bit too cost efficient now, I feel. It's good on so many heroes. Speaking of. I might miss that. You got it. I am not getting baited into that though.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, hey. That's probably for him. He does farm a lot, but I mean, he's a Furgon, so... Hey, hey. The jungle fights fucking back, bro. I am so sorry. Aw. He's out. Okay.
The seeds of fortune.
Might die though. Aaron still is playing solo, we're playing at the end of the day. And that's worth it for Yuska. I love doing that. The problem is the cooldown. So I'm always skittish because I need to be ready at a moment's notice, really. It's not as important now as like the ult having changed, but yeah. If I port here now, he will literally... Okay, surely he won't, but he's gonna go here and take this for sure. Sort of. Sort of. It's close enough, though.
Dire's structures are fortified.
I will be the talk of the lane.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
People are just helping each other. It's weird. I don't like it.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
What? Fuck, fuck. It's fine. He didn't mean nothing by it. I would have preferred to get that kill myself, of course, but... I'm 7-14, Jesus. I mean, that's the thing I've noticed in all of these Spectre games. Granted, whenever I play Spectre right now, I'm having a decent team, but my score tends to be really good. I tend to not die a whole lot, and I tend to have high kill and high assist. I mean, again, ult, but still. It's better than last meta, that's for sure. Despite her being... Nah... different hero. He sadly does a lot on Axe, but... What is he building? Oh, he doesn't have BKB yet, that's why. And Furion farms a lot. A lot. I should have taken the other one. Maybe just do better. I think that's good here. Have plenty of damage. Yeah, stack that. That was nice of him. The problem is, Furion is, let's do it, if you haven't figured that one out yet. He is solo leveling. He rarely kind of plays around for anyone else, so that's a bit scary. It's very throwy to play like this. Also, BKB on techies was a bit unexpected. You do have to go back. It's too risky. A little bit of pressure, but I don't dare to. A lot more. I love this guy. I'll be upset if I can't carry him. Vern is making it a bit harder because he's soaking and, as in he's like literally stealing from me, and he is pumping it back into the enemy by dying because he kind of refuses to play around anyone but himself. So. Holy shit, we actually got it in here. That's crazy. Do you know how cray-cray you are? I am not stacking this. It's... I don't even really want to farm here. Scared. Terrified even.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
This gives me a bunch of deja vu actually.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your Shan has fallen to the ground.
I mean, they got Aegis sadly, so. The problem was Furion didn't... I mean, yeah, I wasn't there either. I can kind of globally revive, so can he. He's just very greedy. He is the one guy I would not give a comment, though, sadly. But that's because I don't like solo leveling players. You have to play extremely good for me to commend you playing like this. As in, you have to almost die, go deathless. And that's the thing, they usually die because they are not really in their room for carrying. God, he's fucking farming. He has an impact, it ain't that. It's that he's just fucking... His main focus is farming above all else. That much we can tell. Also the fact that he's porting there now when they're about to push a top tower. That doesn't make any sense. And I can't really keep doing this kind of stuff for him. But all, I feel like it's a mistake.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
I'd probably avoid Verena. So, just in case we meet him again. There are many people playing like him. It's not too smart. I'm basically him without the deaths. I can't trust him. I can't trust him. That's the problem. That's also kind of what happens if you start AFK farming this hard. I'm never sure where you are and where you're not, and because of that, I can't make any educated decisions anymore. You were playing so good earlier, so it's a shame.
Dire structures are fortified.
It sucks a bit. I guess I could see that, but he couldn't. Oh, come on. Don't let me die now, I'm dead. Finally I'll die. Or do I? I'm dead. Burn fucking bailed on me real hard. That's sad! That is really sad. I didn't bash, that's kind of why that went bad. This guy is definitely blasting solo leveling right now. Oh, we finally died into Alk of all things, that's not good. And he was indeed one that tanked the fucking ult from you. Oh well. And I don't really give a shit over how much damage he has. I care that he is playing like this. It's disgusting. Left to rot by my own fucking Furion. Because he was afraid of dying. Did they get some tower damage? A little bit, yeah. Also, he has a 4-staff, no? He probably had that to help me. Opted against it. Well, it's better than having no impact though. It's just that he's unreliable and very selfish. So, it still leaks better. It's just this all the time. Non-stop. He does not care if I'm a carrier or not. I have seen tinkers that are more keen on letting me have farm than this guy. But we could have killed all of them here. It's because he kept pump faking me, and I was like, I can't. So I'll do the same again. Like, it's a bit greedy to just do it for him. We basically need to do something now with that. We can't just, like, sit and farm. And I think that's what Frame wants to do. It looked like it. Yeah. The thing I'm afraid of here is ES, so.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
This is really risky. Sorry, guys. It's the ES. I know he's here. That's the thing. At least he got that top. I feel bad about that. I feel really bad about it, but he's just in so deep. I feel like Furion doing that. It disgusts me. If I had my ult, I would have happily helped them. We want that. And we'll take that this game. I gotta be careful because I want to farm, but I also don't feel safe here. But I also cannot go here because remember, when you have a solo lane player, he'll probably take all the safe farm in the game. Furion is no different. Flare Sport is also good. Can't get a stack here, can I? Yeah, again, it's just, it's not enough. I need more. No Furion. He's just farming. Oh. We're back to square one again. This really would be way easier if you played around other people. If he kept just playing the same way he did the first 15 minutes, it was amazing. He was part of so many kills. But ever since, I'm not sure if he died and got pissed off or if this is generally how he thinks he should play the game, but yeah. He hasn't been playing with us for about 20 minutes. He has definitely 400 assets or something. And no, I don't count him ulting when he can come in and do more damage than I can. It's an issue that they have a 60-second death timer and we can basically we can't convert it into anything. No barracks or anything because he's farming, meanwhile they're dead. And then we have that downtime from Haunt, which is a problem. Because it takes 2 minutes and a few seconds to get Haunt back. But we can't change his mind. You're not a chicken, you're a turkey. Gobble gobble. Shit, man. There's also this as an objective. Oh boy, this has a very high range. Ooh, this is a good axe still. But again, we can't transfer this into anything other than him getting farm. So if he dies randomly, that's really bad because he will be worth a lot. And he has a tendency. I died once, but that's because he decided to literally just like not help me. He just ran away. So Furion, I believe, is actually like yellow. So, yellow, yellow. The rest of them are playing super solid. I just hope I can carry, but we'll see. Wow, really? I'm actually surprised. I am genuinely surprised he's willing to do anything that doesn't involve... I mean, he gets money for it, right? So at some point I might die because, I mean, they could just smoke and kill us. They absolutely could. It's not like we're really doing too much. You dying solo to Alchemist? Yep. Let's do it! This is why it's bad. Stop playing solo, Dota. We stand to lose because look how much he feeds every time. It's it would be sad if we lost the game with that, but thank God. Axe is literally better than my Furion at the end of the day. Sure, his score doesn't reflect it, but he is. I really don't like doing that, by the way. Way around that, damn. Okay, that is good. It looks weird. That's a shame.
Dire structures are fortified.
If we killed him there, that would have been it.
Radiant structures are fortified. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm out. If they want to stay and fight, that's their call. It's not going to work too well. Burn can tag in if he wants, but let's see what happens. I think he's too scared. Oh yeah, he lets people die first. This is what he does, he pump fakes. He makes you believe he comes, and then he doesn't, until he's absolutely sure. You must never do that. If you can help it anyway. Because you're just giving people, not false hope, but like you will literally... I mean, watch the tiny I had the other day. That's exactly what happened. Not good, not good. Also, I'm not sure if this was a choice, or if I should have just sold the fucking phylactery altogether. But here we are. This is the first time I see the guy push. That's nice. Like, as in, he actually is going for a push.
Enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
I'm okay with that. Not the cleanest going, but you might just get a kill still.
The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
Oh, he's been busy. I kind of need help if they want to push. They might not want to though. Looks more like they want to dive. Oh, I'll play my way, they'll play their way. My way is I want to be sure I win this game, honestly. Yep.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's
Pretty much it.
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. You now have mega.
I'm not gonna leave that shit up to chance. He's already thrown plenty.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Radiant victory.
He thought it was real. That's what I was planning for. That was a good game. The only reason why it became that long though was because Freon had to fucking blast Korean music at 300 fucking volume. That was insanely good supporting in the start, so. This, like, it isn't that long, but hey, he needs to hear it, he needs to hear it. That was good, that was really good. That was really fucking good. And I'm actually willing to do this, sorry. But like, this shit here, the more these guys can get fucked in the ass, the better off we'd be. So. Not like he didn't have impact, it's like he just fucking, he basically, you know, he doesn't even like end up having that much damage compared to us, does he? He just is like forcing everyone to like watch him farm. He beyond overfarms, this guy. He, by all accounts, makes the game harder because he's playing like this. Because he's taking farm away from me. There's a lot less farm than that. So just accept yellow games. So we're actually gonna like do a weird fucking thing, I guess, where if it's like a game's ready and it's green, I'll just say no. That was an acceptable game, correct? It was like acceptable. I actually need to go and see. I am literally so curious. I'm gonna go check the bot right now to see exactly what the criteria was there. Because that looked really, really weird. Give me a moment. This is gonna take a little bit because I have to go back in the stream. Also, I think Axe played good. He died a lot, but he had high impact. Let's see here. Um, I'm taking a picture of this. Yep. I got it right, by the way. Now this could be this could just be, you know, whatever it is, but let me show you. Wait, hello. Why did it not take a gallery photo? Oh, there we go. Sometimes it's weird. This was the game, by the way, everyone. Acceptable, acceptable, close. Now, to be fair, Furion was definitely an asshole, 100%. But I look at how that Abaddon played. I looked at how Wind Ranger played. I look at, like, you know, just how they behave, like as far as they play. Besides Furion, that was good. Even Axe was being very selfless. He was literally focused more on creating space and being noisy, as opposed to farming. Even when he was dying, a lot of people will like freak out and stop playing the game. No, this guy just kept being aggressive. It's why he has more damage than our carry. Sorry, I could even call him our carry, our mid player, because he just sat and farmed. How very odd. This bear's investigating. See, like, I wouldn't even have been remotely like interested if it wasn't for the fact that whatchamacallit? If it wasn't for the fact that, like, if that had been like every other like bad game, it would have been like whatever. It's the fact that this was super enjoyable. I can see the this guy normally loses mid though. I can see why. He picks Furina and farms mid a lot. I can see. Yeah, I landed on an Encrypt player. He just plays Dazzle and Abaddon and wins. As in, like, he heals support. Something is completely off about that game. Also, 22 deaths on Huskar was Jeff's kiss. I don't know. I got nothing. Weird. That's what I got. Why does Techie have a back from shower? I won. Trust me, I am just as confused. And the craziest part, especially considering we have an axe, I didn't even bat an eye at it because I was like, he has a BKB, and then he died because he got ripped apart by me having a Manta. I don't know. That was really, really weird. So, yeah. Oh, shit. It's like 1540, right? 1550. I'll still invite in case. But this bears more, I need more information. We don't give out no information on the stream. I need to like play more and find out if the yellow thing is actually a thing. Alright. You go out! Are you okay? Are you hearing noises? Are you seeing flashing bright lights? Are you okay? Food delivery failed. Ah, shit. Failed? What do you mean failed? Did he fucking crash? Like, what happened? Did his truck get robbed? How does it fail? Okay. And there's only one place where you can buy groceries? I don't know. I don't England. Maybe you have a universal system where you can only buy. Huh. Can you get like a... I was about to say, nowadays, can't you just get a person to do it? Like, there's an app for it. So we left. Good talk. That's more expensive. I guess that makes sense.
Your top has fallen.
Okay. I giggled. Fair enough. Fair enough. It'll be good for you, get some fresh air. Heck, I had to leave the house this morning to fucking deal with snow.
Your middle tower
I was literally prancing around on fucking a pavement with like salt going like like a fucking fairy.
Your top tower is under attack.
As those who will not see. Doo-doo. Wait, what? What? Mars? Mars? How did he know? God Gamer. Most likely. I usually do not like, if I'm watching a game, I don't like insinuate cheats immediately unless it's like very like, huh.
Your middle tower is under
Like the I played a game with Kawaro yesterday where I got randomly jumped and I was like, oh, that was a bit sudden. And then I look at the replay, it's just fine, but it did look a bit like, whoa. I say with, it was against. Not that I expected stream sniping, but it looked really weird because a Razor suddenly just like fucking jumped into me all of a sudden without knowing exactly where I was. But it checked out, it checked out, it checked out. He was winning a lot with it last patch. I still think it's dreadful. He made it work clearly to a certain extent, but it's when I say dreadful, it's not like him, it's the hero. He's gonna end up with a rework like Spectre, and then he's gonna be top tier. That's my guess. Just wait until they make Thirst a part of his Sangavor, and then he gets the thing. And that just sounds exactly like Clark, actually, but yeah. That's,
your middle tower.
I don't think... Well, no, Bloodseeker has been broken tier, he has. It's just very rare.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Which version was it of him, again?
Has fallen.
Caster Seeker? I don't know, like, he goes through things of being more like a caster, more like a right-clicker.
Your middle barracks has fallen.
Heal to heal. Sounds about right.
Your barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen.
Heck, there was a time, but this has more to do with the game being slower and like people being on average worse, really. But there was a time where you could pick him as a carry and you could just win by not playing, but just the vision you gave people when people were low health. Same with Drow, really, back when she had precision aura. That was dumb. And you could press it and your range creep would push. Holy shit, that would be ass now. It wouldn't fucking do anything for your creeps.
Radiant structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under
Let's watch a bit. I have a little bit of a headache, but we're probably gonna queue again. But a little bit of a breather. If he doesn't lose all right now.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Also, was this off? No, it's offline risking. It has to be.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
That's a choice.
Your bottom barracks are under
That's a
attack.
choice.
Your bottom barracks.
I think a lot of people are getting baited by Phylactery, though. Don't get me wrong. I think it's gonna get nerfed. I think it should get nerfed. I think it's too strong. But I don't think it's a, oh, I can get a Phylactery. I have an ability that has like a thing. The problem here with Wraith King is like it's already a stun, so you lose out on some of it. Of course, like you get the slow after, and then it's even bigger. But I don't know. It's very easy to kind of like fuck yourself up, I think. It fits Spectre really, really well, though. But Spectre also has two versions of like doing it.
Radiant's courier.
Because like she can decide to either improve her Q slow, or she can get slow off her W now. More damage gooder. That was a good heal. No. Fucking baller Void Spirit though. I have to go out. uh. Man, you guys have no happy. No, sorry. You have no idea how. You have no happy. You have no idea how happy I am. We've actually just got to play a game as a fucking carry, let alone actually having good supports. It's that hasn't been happening a lot. It doesn't make up for how shit the games have been at like in the slightest, but it is nice to like see is like it's actually possible. If only Perrin hadn't been an asshole, that game would have been like 25 minutes. I think. Actually, what is Base King's win rate right now? I don't have him on my list. I wonder why. I'll say it might be approaching 50 again. Don't show this to Daniel. It's really fun to play into this game. Well, I don't know. It depends how strong he is. He kind of like just does a lot by virtue of existing, unless the guy is a complete like the guy playing was a complete idiot. But you have to like play him like you're willing to suicide big time. You should look at your ultimate as like a way to basically it's your Urkel Lamb. It's not like you get to live twice. It's like no, you get to soak and make everyone use their shit on you and then come back. He's actually back to having really good win rate. That's he's just a very boring character to play. Also, he's not very fun to live with. On top of it, I wish Spectral Blade was more better than Bone Guard, but the only time Spectral Blade has been good, like proper good in my opinion, was when they released the damn thing for him. Right when it came out, it was busted. He actually had like 62% win rate. It was, let me tell you, poo-ha. You hit someone one time and they just go. My first game with him, I went Divine Rapier. I didn't rush it, but I ended up with the Divine Rapier, and it was fun. It was very broken though.
Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
What a shame.
Your ancient is under attack.
What a runway to die. Mars is cooking, man. What can you do?
Is under attack. Dire victory.
I got to play carry and win. And yes, Spectres were really fun, I think. She's also very... Relaxing is not the word I'm looking for here. She's very comfy to play because no matter how bad your allies' position is, you can almost always join if you have done the prep work for it. I.e. if you're not just spamming mana, like all your Qs, and you know, and you have timed your ultimate, you can just join when you want to. Sometimes you can't. As in, like, sometimes they'll want you to join and you shouldn't. Let's watch a game. We can we can talk with chat. Chat, let's have a frank discussion about global plate tectonics. The weather and the rising temperatures across the globe. Despite the fact it's like -3 or 4 degrees outside right now where I live. What is Bloodseeker?
Let the seas run red.
Also cool. I do like when heroes are near like 49 each territory because it usually means the hero isn't bad, it just requires the right person to play him. Heck, even when I was at my best with Brewmaster, he was 47% win rate. Same with Visage, actually. It was when he was low. Now when he's higher, kind of hard. I guess I must just be doing something wrong. Yeah, I don't accept yellow matches, apparently. Fucking opposite day. I'm gonna do it, by the way. We're gonna intentionally accept, because okay. Here's the thing. I don't remember which game. I just remember I had a Tinker that was a bit like huffy, and we muted him, but we got shit done. It just looked a bit hairy. I think I was playing Visage, but we had a game where I played yellow, like as in like it was like an acceptable game because I was just like whatever, just give me a game, and it was actually quite good. It was just a bit. People did feel a bit like more like this could go wrong at a moment's notice if they freak out, but they were also way better than I was used to. Like they were doing stuff a bit like the game just now. Then I had another game I won, and now we just had a Spectre game where it's like that's the damn best support I've had all year. Just straight up. Like how many games have I played? 100? That's the first good support I think I've had at Abaddon. The first good support. It finally happened. We had a good support. Not an okay support, not a mediocre support, a good support. The only thing, like I said, is like warding was a bit, you know, of an afterthought. But fuck that if you actually fucking do that much. And he came after it a bit, but like you can see, like our warding situation is pretty dire. This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. I'm not sure why he's buying so many sentries, but then no wards. That doesn't make any sense, right? This just looks weird. But hey, go figure. I don't think I've actually ever seen that. A position 5 being like, I'll buy the sentries, but the wards I don't care about. It's like, they're free though. They're free. Maybe he was just like, I'll try and snipe wards and see if I can get XP and money for it, but I can't be bothered actually planning mission, who knows. Anyway, what mattered is like, you know. He supported me well. And it wasn't like he just sat and healed me. Because I don't really care for that style. It's why, you know, the whole IO thing doesn't sit well with me. Like if you just sit and fucking strum a banjo at me, I don't like that. He was running up and just rocking him. That's what got me. I was like, oh shit. And then he went the fucking heal build. I went, oh shit. This guy. Unfucking believable. Reminder, yesterday we had a game with Ejikiro that went Dagon. First item, Dagon. The only one with a support item in that game was me. I had a Vlats. Both my supports had like, what was it? I can't remember. He had like Dagon and something. It was weird looking. Let's observe our boy a bit. Chill. Maybe play one more. Shout. And scream it out. We need to get a hold of the Candy Fox. So weird. That's a good score. I actually miss this screen to a certain extent because it's hidden by the Monster Hunter thing. It's nice knowing when you know, if you can spot someone good in your game with it, or someone is like, oh, like a morph where you know he doesn't have like a streak. It's like that's probably a reason for that.
Prepare for battle.
Who we hidden? Ricky, let's see. Doesn't Ricky actually have a decent win rate right now? I feel like he's kind of... Oh yeah. Yeah, this is what I mean. This is really cool. I feel like Ricky is kind of... He feels bombastic. It's like, it goes really well, but you can throw really, really easily. A bit like Monkey King, but Monkey King is kind of bad right now. I don't think Ricky is bad. I'd need more intel. Talim. He'll never be as good as Nighthound. That's literally just Ricky, but in Heroes on the Earth. There is no difference now. I mean, Tricks of the Trade doesn't exist because, like, it's old Ricky in Han. So I think this is backstab in Han still, probably. Which is now innate.
The battle begins.
I miss Sleep Dart Ricky. I'm glad they removed it because it was horribly broken, but it was really, really, really fun to play, honestly. It felt really good to play Sleep Dart Ricky. You had so much impact and you just control fights in a very, very cool manner. It was super fun to play. Crypto Ralph, strong names. You can't run. I do kind of miss having the 2 charges though. Felt really good. I just made a Ragnar Lothbrok joke today. Said people fucking the way it's been translated.
Not so.
Ragnar Lothbrok. It's... Lothbrok. Man, I actually remember, I just got a flashback. Everyone had like a Vikings, yeah, that. Never saw, I think I saw season 1. It was pretty decent, but it wasn't very true to source material. Like most shows. What is it they call it? Artistic, not rights. Decisions, whatever. Hey, Clinks. I never. Sue's mid has to go. That's the safe lane, Ricky. Bloop. Pride. Shot. Tangled is so much better. I like kill shot more in theory, but Tangled is better. The amount of damage you can receive from it is fucking busted. Man, can they ever make Omni a fun character? Sorry for like the one Omni player, which feelings I have definitely just heard just now. Some low level shit. Well, Ricky has, what's it, 4.3 base region? He says 5.4 now. It's kind of crazy. One of the tankiest heroes in the game, actually. Jesus. I do know, like, he shits damage on me. It's kind of wild. He's just such a fucking boring character to play. He's actually being picked quite a lot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's his ultimate, I think. I don't like. If he actually got an immortal that made him look more cool, then I think that would be it for him. He does have this one though. He just got this one. Actually looks fucking sick. To be fair, this this honestly looks like he's gonna do unspeakable things to your family. The head is just like he looks evil. What does Proto Tracker say about him? I mean, I can play him. It's just, it's definitely not my style. Yeah, super high win rate, actually. Super high win rate on offlane. I did see Omni the other day just completely clap my team sideways. Well, clap my safe lane completely sideways. It just is the echo build still, Jesus. Yeah, I see. 70% win rate over 10 matches. Razor Brazer face boots echo. It's crazy how fast that is now. Right, we did go 4 people to kill him here. That was impressive, actually. I hate this so much. Like, I hate it existing. That this area becomes like a let's just fucking fight around.
You can't run.
It's kind of clever.
Good assassins never die. They just
It's
fade away.
I hate it. An objective worth so much early that it's worth fighting for, and it becomes like a fucking... No, sir. I've said it before, I'll fucking say it again. Tiny mid is such a fucking... You want a grief, buddy? I mean, Tiny in general is... I honestly thought he was better than I think he is now. He's fun, but I don't feel like he's good. He just doesn't really offer anything, and he doesn't win lane. He's almost there. If he was a better laner, maybe, but... It just kind of hurts to be a bad laner right now, I feel. Quite a bit. Eye in the sky. Is he going Electri? I think I have seen that build. In the Ricky we saw on mid kind of just ran over the game completely. That was with or rather against Kavaro. It's gonna be hard to imagine he's gonna be one of those heroes that I ever really picked a whole lot in pro though. Unless I rework him.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I could do with more of that. Oh, that would be a tribute.
Lol.
Even I like a good bauble.
This guy is landing his hooks.
Yes, I am.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
He ain't no Deadwood, that's for sure. Oh my god.
Top tower has fallen.
Very unlevel line though, Christ. Is his hook accuracy actually 100?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I was saying before, like, did you see that? He could just one-shot punch. How can you say he's bad? Wow. He one-shot a punch that didn't activate meat shield. Like, it will only go so far. This is just not enough as a mid-hero. Look at any other, like, flashy, high-bursting magic mid-heroes. And no, we don't count Zeus. Queen. Even Void Spirit. Storm Spirit. Fucking... Storm Spirit is, like, more over time. Gyrath. He's just mono. If he had his Aghanims as a... I don't want to say a base skill, but... I don't know. His Aghanims is really good, dude. But, let's just buy a 4.2k item to make the hero a little bit better. Also, it scales more off of being a right clicker.
Your middle tower is
Not
under
doing the whole
attack.
phylactery thing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You missed. It will always be a mistake for them to introduce stuff like this. Bearer is at level 7, well, minute 7. But at level 1 to try them is just fucking sad. Oh, he doesn't have the build, that's why it's kind of going wrong. He needs fucking Echo. He's probably gonna go Radiance then, or something.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Excuse me. Excuse you. I really think Tiny mid... Again, Tiny in general is a bait. If they wiggle him up a bit. I don't think he's gonna get a buff though. I just have a feeling he's like in that spot where people think he's good, but he's not really. So until next patch.
If you were me, you'd still be alive.
Fucking... More like Raid Knight. Bonk. Oh, he had a creep. I don't even really blame him because honestly, hitboxes are fucking ass lately. Well, not lately, but like, you know. Since the
Your
change.
bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. I'm actually feeling a bit exhausted. So let's watch a bit more and call this stream, I think. I think me playing right now is gonna... I can feel like my eyes are a little bit boof. So if I play under this condition, I'm just gonna play worse, and I don't want that. I'm okay with... Well, I'm not, but... One thing is if my allies underperform, but I don't want myself to play bad. Where it's like, I know I'm not gonna perform. It is a lot of damage. And it's pure, so that's why. I remember when Kanda got, you know, introduced before it got reworked to what it is now. You could fucking one-shot people so easily with him. They should maybe consider giving this a mana cost. Also, I did play Ricky myself. I found out that the Aghanims does not actually improve on your tricks of the trade a whole lot until you are inside of someone. I think it's a bait on him, honestly.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Due to how they changed this and all everything. Because it's like now 2 by default. So you would go X before because like you would farm it really easily. Like, it is really good if you hide inside of someone, but it's, in fact, it lasts a second longer, good, longer, and does an additional 2 attacks, so that's 4 attacks in your trigger rate, but you have to press it on another hero. That doesn't make it bad, it just makes it super niche in solo Dota. Like, if you're playing with friends and you have something like set up, then absolutely. Like, if you have like an Enigma or something, Magnus, anyone that drags them close and you just like jump inside of them when they do, yeah, then it's fucking crazy strong. But it does absolutely nothing for you. Like, legit, it does nothing for you. I mean, it increases the cast range, but pretty much it's not worth it, really. It doesn't even say, does it?
Middle tower has fallen.
No, it actually doesn't say how much it increases it by. Yeah, he's going Radiance. I knew it. I even said he's probably going to go Radiance. So this is not the build. I think this might actually be the new build. I mean, again, if you don't trust your randoms, I do get it, but the build is like, I was pretty sure it was like Echo, Harpoon, Blink. Because you just want to run around and do stuff.
Your middle tower is under attack.
It's not like it's not going to work, though. But and Radiance is still scary to fight into.
Love me, love me, kids, love me, dudes. Simple as.
Love me wife, love me kids, love me dudes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Just boring.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Do I have to taunt for him? I don't think so. It was like really high level in a TI. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It is one of the best taunts in the game, though. Absolutely.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mary's poor child. I do love how many pick themes stuff there has been for like Punch lately. And Clown. It's good. Good that we're leaning into the fact like you have to be on average a fucking swine to play him.
Your bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack.
It's a good hero. We've been through this. It's a great hero. It's the people. The people are fucked. He's just given up, I guess.
Your middle tower
Damn.
is under
He
attack.
just stopped and started T-posing. There you go. Wait. What is this?
Your middle tower is under
What? What? Are you trying to do fucking Mage Slayer now?
structures.
What is this? What's the Yasha for?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Manta? What the fuck? I've never seen someone go Yasha on Wind Ranger before. This is the first. I know his score is good and everything, but you can miss purchase still. That's really bizarre. You can't give me a single good reason why he's done this. Huh. Weird. Run even faster, smile. I'm actually not sure what she caps out at. Doesn't she have and can reach 600, so that's why maybe. That's still whack. He's up to 569 now. I guess that's the reason. I don't think that's worth it, but I mean, as long as he has like a thing behind it, I guess. That's all I ask. You are gonna probably need a BKB and an Agnum, so
Top tower is under attack.
I think this game might be over. But Ricky Lamau.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Also, much like how what's his name? Who was just broken as sin? Tide. Klings is gonna be nerfed heavily into the next patch. Really, watch me. It's gonna happen. There's no way he remains good throughout this patch with how he is right now. Apparently, he's also maybe bugged. I don't know. I saw allegedly. I saw something on Reddit about it, and some people are saying it's not a bug, it's just poorly written. It's Infernal Shred, basically. Either way, it's shit's crazy good. Probably gonna get nerfed. That's also why I say yes, you could go out and play all the amazing characters right now. And I'm not saying you shouldn't play Klings. Hey, I think picking top tier is a good idea, but I'm saying have a backup plan, because there's no way these heroes aren't getting nerfed. It's why I literally didn't play Tide. I knew it would get fixed pretty soon. It was really broken. Yes, it was hilariously broken, in fact. But I also knew this shit is literally gonna get destroyed. There's no way they're gonna keep him being able to like one-shot a fucking ancient. Almost. Not almost, he could do that, but realistically anyway. That's also why I say these 50% win-rate characters, they're juicy. Because they're probably not getting nerfed, they might even get buffed, and when others get nerfed, by proxy they are getting better. Poink. Alright, I do think this game is over though.
Enemy's middle tower.
And I'm a little bit pooped, so I'm actually going to go off for today. I was planning on playing one more, but like I said, I can feel... It's not really a headache, it's more like I can feel a bit semi-tired. Which means I'm going to underperform, and I do not want that. So there's only one way to prevent that, that's to not play. I think we went 2-2 today, which isn't great, but it's kind of better than expected, considering like it's been hard lately. And hey, now we have a new theory to put into test tomorrow. And we got to play Spectre. It was really, really fun. Good game, too.
Bottom tower.
That one. Really good game, that one. With Spectre. In fact, me playing Spectre in general seems to be paying dividends right now, even though, again, not a safe lane player inherently. I like doing it, but I'm an offlane player. But that was a fun solo game. That was very, very nice. And I think she's good. I don't think she's going to get nerfed, for example. So if there was a hero you wanted to like maybe try and play and pick up, Spectre's good right now. So, absolutely. I'm going to go for now. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be playing more. I think we have plenty of tokens. 24 is enough. So, that's going to be that. You guys have a good one. Thanks for watching. Stay safe. Good luck in your Dota games. And good luck in real life. Bye. I'm going to peace out. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye. Have a good one, guys.